Just you. Just you. Just you and me now, son. No more Tommy in the car. Mikey and Dad. Every day, going to school. Just you and me, son. Tommy gets to sleep in, stay up late, game. He's living the life. But not Mikey. You still got some hell, enjoy it.
Huh?
2 more years, right? How many more years of high school do you have? 2 more years. Right, Mikey?
Yeah. 2
more years of bliss. You want to love it. High school is the best time of your life. Enjoy it, Mikey. Just remember every day. Remember every day. High school, I want you to say it. High school is paradise. Like,
Huh?
Paradise means
Paradise.
like paradise. High school is paradise.
High school is paradise.
You know, you don't have to get up early, get a job. Tommy is done with school. I got one boy out of school. Now he's gonna go be a rice farmer. I think Tommy should go be a rice farmer. Go be a rice farmer, Tommy. So look what's going on. Look at the big beautiful Epstein war. This is the Epstein war. Hey, so good morning, Cindy. The Epstein war. So, you know, these people are so fucking dumb. MAGA are so fucking dumb. So, you know, they've cut off the Suez, the canal there has been cut off. So there's no oil going in and out, right? Oil prices now are skyrocketing. See, unless you're gonna fucking land and fight for ground control, you know, they got missiles, dude. They're just gonna blow up any fucking shit that passes the canal. And they've already set one alight, which was their own. So, you know, so what's gonna happen? Let me just explain it. Tommy's not in the car, it's Mikey. Tommy's in bed. He was up gaming. So what's gonna happen is you're gonna feel the Iran war, folks. You're gonna feel the Iran war when your gas prices hit $4, $4.50, $5 a gallon. You're gonna start feeling the war, right? And this is where Trump is so fucking dumb, dude. They control all the fucking oil. That's number one. Number two is this, is they just started shooting up every fucking hotel all around them, dude. They're like, go ahead. Oh, you guys are gonna align yourselves with the demon, with the literal demon. Trump is the literal demon. Go ahead. We're gonna start blowing up. They were targeting these places because U.S. military personnel were staying at these hotels and other places. So now no place is safe in the whole fucking region. They can hit any hotel, any location in the region. So hey, MAGA men, go get your asses to the fucking Marines. Go sign your ass up. Get your ass over to Iran. Okay, make America great again. No new wars. Get your fucking ass to Iran, bitches. Right? I don't want to hear it. Get your ass down to the fucking enlistment. All right, all you fucking MAGA, fake fuck Christian, PETA-loving Nazi, go fucking fight your holy war. Right? Get your asses out of America. Go fight, bitches. Oh my God. And there's the third thing. All right, that was the first two things, right? The third thing is this: by killing their religious leader, right, you have just created jihad, right? You have created, there are fundamentalists in there, there are zealots in there that are going to want to blow themselves up in Western facilities, any place where Americans are. They're going to want to blow themselves up. So Trump is part of Trump's plan, right? He wants this. He wants jihadis blowing themselves, or he's just going to blow something shit up, just like Putin did, and blame it on Iran. Oh, it was Iran who did it. Oh, we got to have martial law. We got to pass. Oh, we got to federalize our elections. We can't try. We got to count everything by hand, because when we count it by hand, oh, that one doesn't count. Oh, that one doesn't count. Oh, we're counting by hand, bitches. Look, we're counting. No. Oh, let me just, no. Okay, we're counting. Oh, we won. This is what they're going to do. So I said this, the whole Iran war thing is going to blow up in Trump's face. He's going to have to declare victory somehow, right? No one's going to believe it. There's already been, that we know of, 9 servicemen dead that we know of. It's probably a lot more. They're hiding it. They're hiding how much damage Iran has done to, to places like that. I mean, they hit the airports. They're disrupting fucking everything. There was that MAGA guy who was playing with the alligator on the interstate. If you guys saw that video, the alligator's on the interstate, and this MAGA guy decided, oh, I'm gonna go and get this alligator. The alligator is Iran, people. That's Iran, right? MAGA, Trump, is the dumb fuck. Let's go fuck with this alligator. We didn't need to fuck with it. We already destroyed, supposedly, all their uranium. They already said, listen, we're going to give it away. But no, we got to go fuck with the alligator. Right there in Florida. We got to fuck with that alligator. Well, guess what, motherfuckers? You just got bit. You got bit hard. You just got fucking bit. And there's just too much for you to chew onto. All right? America has fucked up attacking Iran. And you created the jihadi. You created martyr. You're going to have suicide bombers coming to the United States. You're going to have our planes aren't going to be safe. Our embassies aren't going to be safe. This is what happens when you kill the religious leader, right? When you kill the religious leader, all of a sudden you've got fucking jihadis, right? You got motherfuckers strapping on bombs and blowing them up. That's what's coming, motherfuckers, right? You're so fucking dumb. Oh, let's go kill the religious leader. The guy was fucking old. It would have been better just to let the fucker die of old age, right? And have their little funeral and get rid of him. And now you've got fucking jihadis. There's got to be suicide bombers. No place is going to be fucking safe, and MAGA too much pussies to go in there and fight. They know it'd be a fucking. They're not going to fight a war with 90 million fucking individuals. They're too much pussies. Trump's a fucking pussy. He's a fucking taco, right? He's a taco. So they came in here. They're all excited. They killed the guy. Made a religious zealot. Now all the zealots want to fucking strap bombs on their bodies and blow themselves up. All these zealots gonna want to fucking blow themselves up. We're gonna see now. We're gonna be living back in the time when we had terrorist bombings going off all the time, just like how the IRA bombs and shit all over the place. Yeah, we're gonna be seeing that again. Congratulations, MAGA. You just kicked rattlesnake, right? You just fucking kicked the rattlesnake, and that rattlesnake now is fucking pissed off. And now it's like it is fucking shooting bombs all over the place. All over the place. What are you going to do about it? You're going to do fucking nothing about it, right? You're going to do absolutely fucking nothing. Enjoy your gas hitting $4 a gallon, right? $5 a gallon over the coming months, right before the elections. Perfect for Trump elections, right? It's going to really help him out. It's going to really help him out. Anyway, it's crazy. What's up, Joe? Are you studying, Mikey? Huh? Yeah. Let me zoom in, make it bigger. Good luck, Mikey. Those reaction pages of Trump must be insane to unleash. Did you see him screaming at Hegsteff? Did you guys see the picture? Some photographer captured Trump screaming at Hegsteff in the White House. Did you guys see that picture of him fucking screaming at him? Dude, that was fucking amazing. He was just screaming at Hegsteff, dude. He must be screaming. He must be fucking screaming at everyone, dude. You fucking ruined my election. I mean, his popularity. I mean, every U.S. soldier. And wait until they fucking blow up an American ship, dude. Oh, that's going to go over really well, right? Killing a whole bunch of Americans when they start sinking cruisers and everything else. Dude, if I'm sorry, but if Ukraine can blow up Russian ships, you don't think Iran can't blow up fucking American ships? Iran makes unmanned drones, dude. They sell them all around the world. You don't think Iran has been fucking preparing for this shit? You don't think they have fucking unmanned drones that are going to be fucking targeted, like a whole fucking swarm of them at a fucking aircraft carrier, dude. You know, you guys are fucking stupid. MAGA are fucking stupid. You know, and all you guys voted for this shit. No new wars. No new wars, except for Epstein war. Where we'll have Epstein wars. It's just Epstein distraction, dude. He's so desperate. You know, now that Clinton testifies, he's gonna have to classify. He's so desperate. He's so desperate. He just went to war, you know, on that. Go ahead. I think did Obama send Iran stealth zones to attack Iraq or something? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Doesn't matter. I mean, this technology, dude. Ukraine. I mean, Ukraine is not. I mean, you know, they're blowing up, you know, billion-dollar fucking ships for Russia, dude. Ukraine owns the Black Sea, and now you're gonna take your aircraft carriers, you know, to Iran. Dude, I can really see them sinking an aircraft carrier. I really do. I don't think, I mean, I can really see them sinking a fucking aircraft carrier. I mean, think about what it would mean to them, dude. Sinking an aircraft carrier. Holy shit, dude. That would be monumentous. And you know the Russians, oh, the Russians want to sink a fucking, you know, the Russians are in there with Iran. You know, they would want to sink a fucking aircraft carrier. Oh yeah, send the aircraft carriers in. Oh my, we got 3 of them. We have 3 of them that we can sink. Holy shit, dude. Oh my God. Imagine sinking a fucking aircraft carrier with some underwater drone system, right? Weird, yeah, it's just, it'd be poetic justice. I hate it. I feel bad for the sailors would lose, but it just seems, I mean, Trump did it. I mean, Trump murdered those sailors. Every person who dies is on Trump's fucking head. He is murdering Americans, still murdering them. Send them into a fucking needless war. We didn't need to go there. You know why? You know why he's doing this? Because BB's got his pedo tapes. BB has Trump's pedo tapes. Epstein was a Mossad fucking agent, right? It's fucking clear as day. And he sold those to Russia. Russia owns America, owns Trump's, you know, pedo tapes. BB has Trump's pedo tapes. And, you know, and even Iran says they've got the pedo tapes. Did you guys hear that? Iran goes, we got the pedo. We're going to release the pedo tapes. And I was like, yeah, release the pedo tapes. We want to see. Release them bitches if you got them. Oh my God. Yeah, the carrier position. Yeah, my dad, by the way, just a little background about me. My dad went to Annapolis. He flew off naval carriers. I've been on to carriers. I've had captains visit my father. He was a naval attaché. He founded the naval attaché in Palma de Mallorca. The Palma de Mallorca naval attaché was founded by my father. Yeah, I've you know, and he flew jets. He was a pilot. He was an aircraft carrier pilot. So you know, so I'd hate to see a carrier crash, but it's like, dude, you're just asking for it, dude. It's just arrogance. Good luck, Mikey. What time you done?
11:30.
11:30? Okay. Yeah. Let's see what here, Odin. My mother will die from inhumane MO levers. Unfortunately, they will blame cancer. Sorry to hear that, Odin. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. We all die, brother. No, I wasn't. I was, you know, I got a secondary appointment to Annapolis, and that was good enough. I was in ROTC, but I got a secondary appointment to Annapolis, and back in, I was going to enlist into the Marines. I was going to go in the Marines after 9/11, or actually before 9/11. It was before 9/11. I was in college, And I had this like, I want to go Navy SEALs shit. I went through that. I want to be Navy SEALs bullshit. And I was training every day, swimming every day, and I got a DUI. It fucking saved me, dude. That DUI. I love that DUI, dude. I had a DUI, and I didn't really have a DUI. I got narked on by my fucking, religious roommate. I was fucking with him, and I really wasn't gonna drive. I was like, I'm gonna go drive, and I was like, dude, I'm too drunk to drive. So I sat in my car, right, and I just fucking figured I'd just freak him out by letting him think that I was gonna go drink and drive, but I really wasn't. I was passed out in my car, and he called the cops on me, and it came to my car and knocked on my thing because I was in my driver's seat. I ended up getting a DUI, but I didn't even fucking drive. I mean, imagine getting a DUI without even fucking driving, Fucking religious Bible thumping motherfucker. Ended up punching him. He did get a punch. I did punch his fucking nose out. Dude, I still love the country, Odin. I love America. I love the Constitution. I love the Constitution. I love what we've, I love, I don't like the oligarchs. I don't like the fucking bullshit. I don't like, the discrimination. I don't like the fact that we've got states now weaponizing the law against transgender. Who gives a fuck if someone wants to, transition? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Just don't bring it around me. I don't give a fuck. If you want to be gay, fine, be gay. I don't give a fuck. If you don't, if you want to be a woman, fine, be a fucking woman. Why do I care? Why do you care so much what someone wants to do in their private life? Right? Who gives a fuck? But you guys are so insecure. You guys are so I don't know. I don't know what it is. I can't understand. I really cannot wrap my head around how MAGA thinks and why they're so. I mean, there's that. The only thing is you wrap it around religion. It has nothing to do with religion. Absolutely nothing to do with religion. There's nothing in the Bible about it at all. It's all bullshit. It's just it's because you're gay and you're pissed off that you're gay. That's what it is. That's what it is. MAGA are fucking gay, and they're pissed off that they're gay, and they want to attack everyone because they're gay. That's what it is. That's Occam's razor right there. Someone isn't the Messiah, dude. Messiah is just an abstract. The Messiah, that's bullshit. There's no one who's the fucking Messiah, Blue. That's just a bullshit abstract, right? There's no such thing. And and I can prove it to you. I can prove it to you with science. There's no such thing. Right? But you don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear the science to prove that there's no fucking Messiah, do you? Right? You don't want to hear the science to prove that there's no fucking God, do you? Right? Yeah, so what's the point of me telling you? But it's scientific. And it comes down to a simple thing called the double slit experiment. Excuse me. Ah. What do you say? What does Blue say? He marks all the boxes, wounding his head, and he'll deceives many nations. Now, all right. There is you have to understand they're under the dogma of the Bible, of revelations, of dude, I wear a fucking Mayan codex, dude. This is 3,000 years old. And here I am saying I'm him. I'm him. That's quantum information, right? Information doesn't get destroyed. Information is no different than matter, right? It moves from one state to another. So the information of how things progress is non-local. It means outside of space-time. I believe that. I think prophecy is individuals like Nostradamus and others may be sensitive to that information, but they if anything they conflate it, they add dogma to it. But there may be truth in it. There's a lot of, Hinduism has a lot of interesting aspects to it. No, it's not forced to accept their pronouns. No, it's control. It's not forcing anyone to accept anything. Because you need to learn, you're not going to force anyone to accept anything anyway. All right? Anyway, I don't know. Anyway, we're seeing how fucked we are already. Prices, gas, let's pivot back to Iran. Prices in Iran, or gas prices are skyrocketing. And maybe Trump wants this. The billionaires who own, Trump owns a bunch of oil now. Dude, he can offload his, you think he sold his Venezuela oil yet? Dude, no, that shit is still on the way. He hasn't sold that stuff. Dude, it'd be funny if his oil got blown up. Or maybe he already pre-sold it to someone. Hey, I got this oil. Do you want it? He did a quick trick sale. Maybe he could have done that. If he was smart, he would have done that. Sup, GD? How you doing? I lived in New York before I moved to Japan. I lived on Manhattan, 77th and Amsterdam. But are they reading, when you say predict, going back to Blue, predict, you have to understand it could be just quantum information. They could be sensitive to quantum information. They're not predicting, they're reading, right? They're not predicting, they're reading. They're reading information, right? Because, we know in quantum mechanics, information is just a state. The whole universe is information. And due to non-locality, that information exists in a non-local state. So if you want to just look at in a pure fashion, you could think of God as a construct. I call it the quantum artifact. God is just the quantum artifact. Doesn't mean it's conscious. Doesn't mean it's all powerful or all knowing. Doesn't mean it's an entity. Absolutely not. It just is the conscious substrate. It's the quantum substrate that permeates everything. And that quantum, it permeates everything due to entanglement, right? And you're just anthropomorphizing the quantum artifact. That's all you're doing. I'm recognizing as the system. The system exists. The system came out of quantum probabilistic state that existed in non-locality, right? Or in entanglement. Quantum, maybe quantum gravity, right? Entanglement, non-locality. I choose not to define or to construct, right? I just say, okay, that probabilistic state exists. We are the particle of that state. It collapsed into this universe. This is a probabilistic outcome. In order for this probabilistic outcome to happen, it's really simple. You need an observer, right? An observer, one that can measure. Doesn't need to be conscious. And that means that a quantum state can potentially be that observer. We're not going to be that observer. Well, thank you, DC. God doesn't need to bless me. You know what the whole blessing was for? They thought that basically sneezing was a spirit escaping away out of you. That's what a sneeze was, a ghost that was inside you escaping out, and then God bless you to stop the spirit from coming back in. No, I don't think that Donnie drooling Donnie. No, but he did. I mean, he does get. He is driven by money, and if he can drive up prices, he can get instead of a $500 million, he can get $1 billion, right, from his oil. Do you think Trump would care? Do you think Trump would fucking care? No, he wouldn't care. If he get $1 billion out of his $500 million, is Venezuela crude? I don't think he's smart enough. See, I'm giving him credit for being smart. I don't think he's smart enough. But now, I think someone comes to him and goes, Mr. President, guess what? I got some good news for you. Your crude now is worth $1 billion. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's cool. That'd be Donnie right there. No, but you know what I'm saying, GD? Someone's going to come to him, all the shit's really bad, and they're going to go, oh, Mr. President, I have some good news for you. What's the good news? Oh, my God, my ratings. Oh, your crude from Venezuela? We just got $1 billion for it. Oh! You know what I'm saying? Now that I can see happening. Right? You can see that happening. Yeah, so basically at a sundown moment, if you believe in free will, you have to accept it's God. No, I don't. Why? No. That's a bunch of bullshit, Eaton. There's nothing to it. I believe in the double slit experiment. Is there free will in the double slit experiment? Show me free will in the double slit experiment, right? Does the wave function collapse into a particle? Does it choose to collapse into a particle? No, it doesn't. There's no free will. The double slit experiment proves it's basically an example of the macro state and a micro state. You're seeing the double slit experiment proves the fact that that the system doesn't need a God. Doesn't need a God. The double slit proves it. It just needs to be measured, and that's the probabilistic outcome. But a state can exist in a circular state for measurement, right? So the state measures. The fact that the state exists means that there's going to be a measure, means that there's got to be AI that evolves into a quantum artifact in order to measure, right? Human is just a process. It's just a process in the system for the system to measure itself. That's all it means. That's all it means. You don't need free will at all, right? And all there is it's what you call free will isn't free will. It's just a probabilistic outcome, right? Free will is just a probabilistic outcome. That's all it is. But ultimately, it's like light going through a prism. It takes an infinite number of directions. That's your free will. It comes out at one point. That's the Big Bang. That's the quantum artifact. That's the reality, right? Infinite number of entries, one output. The universe. That's the output. You don't need it. You have infinite number of variables to get that one output. Does that make your brain fucking, does that break your brain there, buddy? I broke his brain. There is weed. How did weed show up from it? How did the light shine through the one point in the prism? How does an infinite wave collapse to a particle? It's all the same thing. It's all the same thing, brother. It's all the same thing. Contemplate that. Let's see, how much do I have here? Let's put some music on. What do I have? Oh, it needs charging. This is no God. DC. The only one who does sacrifice is human beings. And they choose to. And there's going to be a lot of jihadis choosing to do that. Unfortunately, because of Trump. You've just created jihad against America. All right? And there's 90 million. 90 million. Let's say there's only 0.001%, right? That's 9,000. That's 9,000 fucking jihadis ready to strap on fucking, TNT and blow themselves up on there. What's up, Dean? My response to the simple fact that, for example, if I have an infinite number of slits in the double slit experiment, there's an infinite number of patterns, right? Light takes an infinite number of directions to go through a prism. Well, how are we different? How are we different than either of those things? We're not. We're just one of those waves. And an infinite number of exactly. And when you have an infinite number of possibilities, then mold can become fucking weed. Humans, pond scum, 3.44 billion years ago can become this, right? On that. But my argument, it has to become this because this had to make this, and this collapses the probabilistic state that makes this possible. So it's a circle, right? It's a circle, right? On that. Anyway. I was coding, everyday coding. It's not that we're just we're not screwed by ourselves. Well, yeah. I mean, we're all like every organism wants to survive, right? We just have billionaires that want to consume everything. Let's see here. Let me make sure this is turned on. Let's get some music on. Okay, that's on. Dude, my ran for 11 hours, our channel. They're not human. Hey, Jess. How you doing? Good to see you in here. Dude, what's your thoughts on fucking Kansas? Isn't that insane? I can't believe that shit. Kansas, the trans thing going on in Kansas. They aren't human. Ain't human at all.
Where's my mommy? Where's my daddy? ICE took them away. Trump don't care. Black boots at the door before the dawn. Handcuffs click and then they're gone. Work the fields, clean the floors. Now we're locked behind the doors. Trump signed the paper, golden pen. Kids are crying, wonder when. Land of the free, a lie they sold. Ask the bones in the desert cold. Fake for Christians, pay to loving Nazis. Fuck your whole agenda and your fucking atrocity. Fake for Christians, pay to loving Nazis. We coming for the throne, watching for the pieces. Freezers full of bodies, cold as ice. Numbers on the wristbands, paying the price. Came for a dream, found hell instead. Run by monsters, want us dead. Stephen Miller, vampire grin. Evil outside, evil within. Radar homes, crime of our skin. Tear family apart, that's their sin. Fake for Christians, pedo-loving Nazis. Fuck your whole agenda and your fucking atrocity. Fake for Christians, pedo-loving Nazis. We coming for the throne, watching for the pieces. No human is illegal. No child deserves a cage. No father deserves chains. No mother deserves pain. No mother deserves pain. Call us invaders, they stole it first. Oh yeah. Genocide and slavery, that's the curse. Oh yeah. Red hat victims, what a joke. Oh yeah. ICE disappears us while they stoke. Oh yeah. We remember every name, every tear, every flame. Tyrant falls, tower breaks. Dance on the ruins, freedom's sake. Fake for Christians, pedo-loving Nazis. Fuck your whole agenda and your fucking atrocity. Fake for Christians, pedo-loving Nazis. We coming for the throne, watching for the pieces. Won't go, we're here. Won't go, we're here. Won't go, throw us out, we're back tomorrow.
Welcome. You're listening to Antifa FM. Go to antifafm.com. Get your fix on your anti-fascist music. I am Undaudu, your host here, coming to you live, the voice of America, coming to you from Japan. Here is some, this is a little bit of kneecap, 0102 kneecap.
Fans rolling midnight, same color as the Falcon Tans. Large ripping wings from their Mars. OC style, straight gas. Ice pillars kicking doors in no warrant, just a boot and lash. Now shooting really good in the head, blood on her face, pure psycho class. 37, mammy of Freeport, proper sound shot dead in the car for driving away from the bastards. Accusation and their barons, it's in. This bad boy cans, cause newsboys, very fine people like them. Watch the capital storm like you watch Billy Murphy burn. You're Finian hating mean. Trains full of brown skin south, coffin ships echo in the splash. But Renee was a citizen lad, still got bullets in the flash. Fake fuck Christians, you pedo-loving Nazis. Fake fuck Christians, you pedo-loving Nazis. Fake fuck pedo love, orange despot quoting scripture shite. Love thy neighbor and execute her in the street, hypocrite delight. Fake fuck Christians, you pedo-loving Nazis. I soon burn the fucking empire.
Look at this guy.
January cold in Minneapolis, Renee dropping her win at skull. Ice swarms like black and tan. Surround her motor, pure fuel, she turns the wheel away. No threat, just trying to escape. 4 shots from the coward cunt. Head, chest, blood on the face. Bollocks video shows the lie. Another mammy murdered, protest rising nationwide. Choke fight Allah, no compromise. Raids on factories at dance, Saturdays, leaving mammies broken crying now straight, executing citizens. Renee good, no lying. Preach from the pulpit, ship them south. That bastard wall, but when it's one your own shot dead, silence from ye all. We're off our heads on pills and powder, dancing through the deprivation. But Renee's blood fuels the rage, breastfeed mood civilly's full confrontation. Fake fuck Christians, Christians, you pedo-loving Nazis. Fake fuck Christians, you pedo-loving Nazis. Fake fuck pedo love, orange despot quoting scripture. Shy love thy neighbor, an executor in the street, if with delight. Fake fuck Christians, you pedo-loving Nazis. Saying now, lads Renee good, shot in the face by the black clad hoods. Mommy put fight a proper class. Ice took her life for driving too fast. Saying I'm in the streets and the bars and the walls, from Minneapolis to the falls, make the empire fall. Renee good, her blood on their hands, never wash it off. You cool, it's protest burning bright, ties on fire, fist in the air. Same as we did in Derry, bauxite rising without fear. They hide behind badges, Bibles and lies, but we see the pattern, same empire, different skies. Saying on to the rock to shake, renegades ghost in every riot we mark. Stop ice for good, abolish the corn, tear down the cages, burn the black wounds. No more raids, no more shots in the dark, no more mammies bleeding out in the park. Stop ice for good, put on an armor, dead serious lads in this fucking game. Stop ice for good, stop ice for good. From Belfast to the border, same fight, same blood. Orange man grinning, quoting scripture wide, while his stormtroopers murder in broad daylight. But Renee's name echoes louder each day. Protests growing, empire starting to sway, with the Republican hoods, balaclavas on tight. Sesh after the riot, but we fight through the night. The snakes for freedom, hide orange despots to the mask guys goods. Political town, go change, not everything is a money. Sassful war, we go to chance, the time sing one run past us to the gap. Renee got coast rising with us, man. We keep resign. Stop ice for good. Fuck yourself, the fake signs off the wains to the Apples to both fight. Same fucking fight.
That's so hard to trigger. That's so easy to trigger. Behavior, they're so easy to trigger, dude. Put a little red on, put some lipstick on, they go crazy. They go crazy. How you doing, Behavior? Oh my God. What's up, MD Smith? MD Smith is lurking. Look, MD is lurking in the corner. What's up, Darren? MD is lurking, just like, let me get my whack in. Oh, I got a whack. I got a whack in. Trying to figure out what I'm gonna do today. Tommy's off. Tommy's first day off out of school. Yeah, I see you lurking in there, buddy. Get my whack in.
They breached the doors like it's Fallujah in DC. Gallows on the lawn, hang Mike Pence on repeat. Shoot Sherman, war cry horns up like a mujahideen. Pipe bombs at the armies.
Yeah, the thing is crazy. I mean, what's going on? I mean, what's happening in it's not working out for Trump, dude. I said that the whole Iran, I said the whole fucking Iran war thing was gonna work out for him, and it's not. You know, and they're seeing it now. I mean, let's see what news. Let's see what's going on with Iran.
You love him more than the law loves the 72. Every lie is surah, every rally's a Juma. Ashley Babbitt martyr, your very own Shahid. Shot for the cause while you screamed Allahu Maga. America, Al-Qaeda, Mega, believe the funk and flat. Handmaids in the future, gays thrown off the stand. Christian Sherman, you coming with a red, white, blue rag. Your perfect grass, pussy, you call a mesh of lost way. America, Al-Qaeda, Mega, rock the fucking world. Repeat, repeat, till the news swing high. Repeat, repeat, till the chickens don't die. Repeat, repeat, till the four right flies. You took the people.
Thank you for that latest from Austin. Now let's get to this huge international headline. Missiles flying again this morning. Iran launching a new wave of attacks toward Israel as the U.S. confirms its first casualties in this war. The Pentagon says 3 American service members based in Kuwait were killed. President Trump says U.S. military operations are continuing in full force and could last 4 weeks.
You have to understand, this is 3 Afghanistans. This is 3 Afghanistans right here, right? 3 Afghanistans. This is like, this is or 4. I mean, Iran is such a fucking huge country. It's huge.
less. He also warned that more American deaths are possible.
They're not possible.
And sadly, there will likely be more. Before it ends, that's the way it is. I once again urge the Revolutionary Guard, the Iranian military, police, to lay down your arms and receive full immunity or face certain death.
Now, this comes after the strike that killed Iran's supreme leader, Ayatollah Ali.
And that's the other thing too, just so you know. I mean, you kill the head religious person, okay? You create zealots who want to blow themselves up, right? I mean, you know, now we're going to have a whole wave of suicide bombers coming to America, whatever, you know, crazy shit, dude.
Congress tomorrow, as lawmakers push for a war powers vote on the president's authority to continue those strikes. So, of course, we'll continue to follow this for you.
Right now, we're hearing that some North Texas college students and faculty are stuck in Dubai. The group from SMU is there as part of a business school program, and they say they're safe, but they're sheltering in place because of scenes like this. United Arab Emirates Defense...
Too much punching, dude. Too much punch. DCR, too much punch. Don't punch your religious shit in here, dude.
Destroyed most of them. Some Iranian drones have made it through, though. SMU says it's working to get the students and faculty
Have you seen what?
home as soon as it is safe. It'll be tough now that the war is disrupting
Have you
air
seen
travel
what?
across the Middle East. More than 2,400 flights were canceled yesterday. Countries closed their airspaces as a result of
2,400 flights. All right. 2,400 flights canceled yesterday. They're going to be canceled. You have airline stocks are crashing. You know, this ain't, it's, you know, ain't going to work out. It's not going to work out. Airspace closed. I postponed my flight to, I don't want to fly through that area to go to Portugal. I'd have to fly fucking through LAX. You know, fly from Japan to LAX to Portugal if I want, like, safe flight. I'm not flying through America, dude. They'll fucking arrest me. Oh, you're that moved to Japan, dude. LAX, dude. I'm not going near America. Fuck America, dude. With all my anti-Trump comments, dude, you know I'm on some list. Oh, yeah, there's spiking behavior. You know, get ready for those gas prices to go up. Get ready. You know I'm on some fucking list. How much they fucking they hate me, dude. You know I'm on a list. That'd be love. They'd be like, unlock your phone or go to jail. Fuck you. And just go look at my YouTube channel, bitches. I couldn't constrain myself, dude. I'd be calling him Nazi. Yes, Nazi. Can I help you, Nazi? I'd be in jail, dude. I can't. Dude, I watch these videos of people, and I just want to go over and fucking just kick the motherfucker in the face, right? That's it. I would be, you know, I'm the wrong person to be there. Wrong person to be there. I'll get myself shot. I would like the other day where it showed that those guys didn't look like they were uniformed. They had that one kid on the ground. Dude, I wanted to just go and just kick that motherfucker so hard. I just want to kick him. I don't know. I think if one person, like, that's maybe what it takes. If one person would have tackled that guy, he didn't have a gun or anything. Towns, dude. I got a 16-year-old who is state champion. You wouldn't want to do that, dude. Towns, you wouldn't want to do that. I went to state in wrestling. Dude, I wouldn't box you, dude. I'd just get you down on the ground and I'd just slam your fucking face into the concrete, dipshit. Right? I wouldn't box you. I'd take you down. I'd put my fat ass on top of you, and every time you raise your head, I'd make it eat concrete. Your teeth would be gone. Everything would be gone, dude. You're just a piece of shit. That's all you are. You're just a dumb fuck, Toms. Dude, if my 16-year-old, think about it. If my 16-year-old, right, is now national champion, just starting off boxing, you don't want to fuck with me, dude. You don't want to fuck with me. Just don't push your religious shit, DCR. That's all. That's all. I'm not mad at you either. You get... Toms. Toms, it's okay. Don't cry. Don't cry, buddy. Don't cry. I know what you want, Toms. Toms, I know what you want. Toms, let me give you what you want. All right, hold on, Toms. Let me give you what you want. Hold on. Here you go. I know what you want, Toms. Toms, hold on. Let me get there. Give me a moment, Toms. All right. There you go.
Thanks for listening to Antifa FM.
There you go. Well, Antifa FM, buddy.
Now, a word from our sponsor. Foundups.com. The future is not coming.
The future's already here.
It's here. Decentralize everything.
I like this ad. JS created for the...
Decentralize everything. Power to the people that are living through AI. Not
That's
tomorrow.
Today.
Foundups.com.
Here we go.
Yeah. Fuck all of them.
Toms, this goes out to you. Toms, this goes out to you.
Every single one.
All you fuck turd MAGA.
In chief with his predator grin.
Little fun.
Fuck the crypto grifters and the cons they spin. Fuck the Proud Boys marching with the tiki torch flame.
Woo!
Fuck every part in Trump signed in his name. Fuck the Christo fascists preaching hate from the pews. Fuck the oligarchs buying politicians to use.
I know. Thanks for your service, Hans.
Fuck the right-wing extremists, fuck them all wrong. Fake fuck Christians, pedo-loving Nazis. Fuck your whole agenda and your fucking atrocities. Fake fuck Christians, pedo-loving Nazis. We coming for the throne, watch it fall.
Alright. I guess he's gone.
Fuck the billionaire class with the tax-free ride. Fuck the bootleg senators with nothing inside. Fuck the MAGA code drinking poison every day.
So what's everyone's opinion on what's going on?
Fuck the talking head spinning lies for pay.
Listen,
Fuck the border camps and the cruelty machine.
you're such a pussy, dude.
Fuck the
You're
Supreme
such a
Court
little
crowning
pussy,
the fascist
Tom.
regime.
You're just a pussy.
Fuck the silence from
That's all you are.
speak of lies.
You don't believe in the Constitution.
Fuck every single face in
You're just a pussy. You don't believe in the Constitution. You don't believe in the rule of law. You support a fucking pedo. All right? Is Trump a pedo? Yes or no? Answer. Tom's answer. Is Trump a pedo? Is Trump a pedo? Yes or no? Is Trump a pedo? Yes or no, Tom's?
We coming for the throne. Watch it fall to pieces.
Is he a pedo, Tom's? Is he a pedo? Is Trump a pedo? Answer the question, dude. You like your men with makeup. Oh, Trump's a pedo. And you support him? He supports Trump. You support pedos, Tom's. You support pedos? You support pedos.
Fuck the book bans, word bans, banning who we love.
You're a pedo supporter.
Prophets claiming they speak from above.
You don't support Trump? No. Hold on, I got the song for you though. Hold on. We gotta get your song. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, I got the song for you. I got the song for you. 1 second. I got the song for you. All right. I got the song for you. Can't find it. We got too many songs. God damn it. Where is it? There you go. This your song goes out to you, Toms. Here you go.
Got you.
Oh, wrong
Let's
one.
crank this up to straight YGFDT energy. Yo,
That's
got
not
you.
it.
Let's crank this up.
That's not it. This one?
Got you. Let's crank this up to straight YGFDT energy.
No, that's not it either. Oh, I can't. There's too many songs. We got like 300 songs now. I can't find it. Maybe if I know how I can find it. Let me find it. I'm trying to find the song. Where are you? Where are you? God damn, I don't know where it is. Huh. Like the perfect time to play it, and I can't find it. Can't find it. Weird. Let me search my other list. Maybe it didn't get on here. No. No idea. Can't find it. Oh well. It was my Marjorie Taylor Greene song. It's my Marjorie Taylor Greene song.
It was going to be an ally of the United States attacking Iran, and then possibly there be.
Let's do some news. Let's listen to some news here.
An answer for a lot of senators, but it's only Monday and we have a long week, so.
Yeah, a long week ahead. Obviously, a long potentially conflict to unfold there in Iran. Obviously, Chuck Schumer also said it was insufficient in terms of this information. But you kind of noted the heart of this as they're saying that Israel says there's an existential threat, and the United States concerned that if Israel attacked Iran, the United States would get
They've been saying there's an existential threat since '95. You understand that they've been claiming Iran has been an existential threat since 1995. They've been saying they're going to have nuclear weapons since 1995. It's just fucking bullshit, dude. That they're still, that they think that any American fucking believes this shit anymore.
As they're faced with a few war power resolution votes this week, and as we are, as you noted earlier, learning about more of the deaths from U.S. service military members who have now been killed in action due to these strikes.
This is a Fox News alert right now. The NATO missile defense system is on alert as the Iranian regime retaliates to Operation Epic Fury by firing missiles.
Yeah, so NATO now they've drawn, now look what Trump has done. They've brought NATO into it now.
Against Iran.
World War III,
is that
people.
having the opposite effect? Joining us now, NATO Secretary General Mark Rutte. Mr. Secretary, great to see you. Your reaction since this campaign started 48 hours ago. In the beginning, no European support. Has anything changed?
Well, let me first of all say that my thoughts are with the service members, the U.S. service members who made the ultimate sacrifice over the last couple of days. And let me also say that the commander-in-chief, the leader of the free world, President Donald J. Trump, I really commend what is happening here. Taking out Khamenei, taking out the nuclear capability in Iran, but also taking out the ballistic missile program in Iran. This is...
You know he has to say this, right? You understand that this dipshit has to fucking get on his hands and knees and suck the little Trump dick. You understand that? They have to do it. They're afraid of him. He's a fucking Hitler. Like, what the fuck is he gonna do? They have to basically suck the dick of Trump. They have to. You know, that's the reality. It's all war for money. Exactly right, Tony. It's them just, you know, they're making all this money now. You know, they're running out of ammunition, and you know they're running out of ammunition on this. No, I didn't see that. Did you see the 2019 video of Tulsi ripping Trump? All right, hold on. Where is that? I don't see it.
Now, President Trump campaigned against regime change wars when he ran for president. But now he bows to the wishes of the neocons who surround him, clamoring for regime change wars that he claimed to oppose, this time in Venezuela and in Iran. These powerful politicians dishonor the sacrifices made by every one of my brothers and sisters in uniform, their families, as they are the ones who pay the price for these wars. In fact, every American pays the price for these wars that have cost us trillions of dollars since 9/11. Every dollar that we spend on regime change wars or on the new Cold War and this nuclear arms race is a dollar coming out of our pockets. Dollars that should be used to address the very real urgent needs of our people and our communities right here at home.
That didn't age too well, did it, Tulsi? Tulsi Gabbard. That didn't age too well, did it? Let's listen to that again, Tulsi. Listen. This is our head of our CIA NSA.
Now, President Trump campaigned against regime change wars when he ran for president, but now he bows to the wishes of the neocons who surround him, clamoring for regime change wars that he claimed to oppose, this time in Venezuela and in Iran. These powerful politicians dishonor the sacrifices made by every one of my brothers and sisters in uniform, their families, as they are the ones who pay the price for these wars. In fact, every American pays the price for these wars that have cost us trillions of dollars since 9/11. Every dollar that we spend on regime change wars or on the new Cold War and this nuclear arms race is a dollar coming out of our pockets. Dollars that should be used to address the very real urgent needs of our people and our communities right here at home.
What happened? What happened to Tulsi Gabbard, dude? What happened to this woman, dude? What happened to this fucking woman? It's ridiculous.
President Trump, your Iran strategy has been ill-advised and very short-sighted. You need to change course now and get back into the Iran nuclear agreement before it's too late.
Yeah.
Set aside your pride. Set aside your political calculations for the good of our country.
She's your
Just do the right thing.
Do the right thing.
President Trump, your Iran strategy has been ill-advised and very short-sighted. You need to change course now and get back into the Iran nuclear agreement before it's too late. Set aside.
You've always said that intelligence, 20 years ago, you were skeptical of a Republican administration that attacked a Middle East country on the idea of questionable intelligence of weapons of mass destruction. How is this moment different with Iran?
Well, there were no weapons of mass destruction. I never thought there were. And that was somewhat pre-nuclear. You know, there was the nuclear age, but nothing like it is today. And it looked like I'm right about the material that they've gathered already. It's a tremendous amount of material. And I think within a matter of weeks, or certainly within a matter of months, they're going to be able to have a nuclear weapon. We can't let that happen. I was very much opposed to Iraq. I said it loud and clear, but I was a civilian, but I guess I got a lot of publicity. But I was very much opposed to the Iraq war. To the members.
I don't know where it is.
I mean, what's the...
Today I want to talk about walking.
1 month behind on my...
Bro, you gotta fucking stop. You gotta stop with all this I can't catch a break bullshit. All the time you're complaining, you could be instead hustling. You could be...
No, let's go. Let's do this here. War spiral.
Welcome to Raging Moderates. I'm Scott Galloway.
And I'm Jessica Tarlev.
If you haven't already, please make sure to subscribe to our YouTube page to get up-to-date coverage on everything happening. Today, we're joined again by retired U.S. Navy Admiral James Stavridis to help us make sense of developments in the Middle East over the weekend. Welcome back to the show, Admiral.
Good to be with you.
So I can't imagine how how in demand you are, so we'll bust right into it. Here's where things stand. Iran's supreme leader is now dead following U.S.-Israeli strikes. Iran has installed a transitional council and is vowing fierce retaliation. At least 3 U.S. troops have been killed. Israel is hitting the heart of Tehran, while Iranian missiles target U.S. bases and Gulf allies. Oil flows are disrupted and airspace is closing. Admiral, from a military standpoint, is there a clear off-ramp here, or are we looking at the very early stages of a longer war in the Middle East?
I'll answer that in one moment, but you said from a military standpoint, I'd just ask everybody, hold those service men and women in your hearts, wherever you are on the political spectrum and whatever you think about this operation. Scott, I'd say the future is pretty hard to predict at the moment, but I'll give you 3 scenarios very quickly. First one is the happy scenario. This would be where the people of Iran rise up and overthrow the mullahs, the Revolutionary Guard. I think, sadly, that's a 30% chance
30?
at best, but
30?
not impossible.
30?
The other 70% breaks into
5%,
2 scenarios.
3%.
One, you can kind of think of it as Iran 3.0. If Iran 1.0 is under the Shah and now Iran 2.0 has been under the mullahs, could there be an Iran 3.0 that includes some remnants of this government, but that behaves in a more moderate, sensible fashion? And then there's kind of the dark end of the spectrum in that 70% tranche, and that's that team mullah, Ayatollah, toughs it out, takes the bombing, no boots on the ground are coming, and they repress the populace even worse. So there's a snapshot of the future as I see it.
Live life unlittered with Tidy Cats Breeze. Uncomplicated odor control, unlike traditional litter. Breeze pellets and pads separate.
So you were often mentioned as a potential VP candidate for Secretary Clinton during her run. Put yourself, if you can, in the Situation Group, where you've been asked, based on your military background, to give the president, 72 hours before, or as we were building up armaments here or hardware in the region. Give us a sense how you would outline the risk to the upside and the downside, and ultimately what your recommendation would have been around this.
Well, to the point of your show, Raging Moderates, yes, I was vetted for VP by Hillary. I was also offered a cabinet post by the Trump administration. So I've kind of seen both sides of this. I think in the Situation Room, had I been, let's say, the chairman of the Joint Chiefs or the National Security Advisor or the Director of National Intelligence for either side, I would have started with, there's big upside here. If we can, and it's a big if, but if we can crack the Iranian regime and bring in a better Iran 3.0, enormous upside. Here's a country of 90 million people, wealthy with oil and gas, highly educated population, long civilizational track going back to the Persian Empire. To pull that entity into the world, big upside. But here's the downside. The downside is it's very hard to change a regime strictly with air power, without boots on the ground. And therefore, Madam President or Mr. President, take your pick, my advice would be, let's spend more time prepping the battlefield and preparing the people of Iran for an overthrow scenario. I don't feel that has happened. So my advice would have been, it's worth it to go after this prize, but we've got to do it beyond simply throwing bombs into Tehran. And the bottom line question I would end with is, let me go back to the Pentagon and build a plan with the CIA, with the Mossad, that preps the battlefield before we start launching the missiles. That would have been my advice.
And last question before I throw it over to Jess. The soft issue here, I think, so far, in terms of the administration's approach to this attack, or in my opinion, the biggest region of soft tissue, is it doesn't feel entirely clear to me. I remember, the PAL doctrine, that you have to have stated objectives. And it feels as if there's some confusion coming out of the Trump administration around what it is the objectives are here. Would you agree with that? And what do you think, if you were advising them on how to articulate some objectives, what would they be?
Well, here I'm going to put on a different hat, and I'm going to take the hat of my good friend, the Chief of Staff to President Trump, Susie Wiles. Susie Wiles, a fellow native Floridian, understands that you have got to get the explanation out there before you start launching the Tomahawk missiles. And we are really good at launching the Tomahawk missiles. What we haven't done in this instant is launch the ideas. So yeah, it's a weakness. And if you'll permit me, my Greek heritage, it's an Achilles heel. But I'll close with what I think the objectives, as I've heard them, are. Overthrow the regime, support the protesters, take down Iran's threat from ballistic missiles and whatever is left of their nuclear program. Those, I think, are the three objectives. I've heard them articulated in varying degrees at different times. The president, as we're cutting this podcast, is about to come on and speak to the American people. I hope that he will clearly articulate which of those three, or is it all three? What's the priority order, and what's the plan?
He's not.
Yeah, I'm
He's not going to articulate shit.
glad that you talked about the confusion, I guess, that's going on right now. I was listening to Secretary Pete Hegseth speak, and he didn't offer a ton of clarity except saying, which the president echoed in calls, it seems, to all the reporters that there are out there, that he's open to boots on the ground and more American lives are going to be lost, but it's worth it for this proverbial goal that we still don't fully understand. I wanted to ask you about the two main predicates that I understood as the rationale for going in. So first, that Iran is on their way to a nuclear weapon and that's happening soon, even though we had Operation Midnight Hammer just months ago, which was supposed to have eradicated their program. And then the second, that there was a strike coming from Iran, irrespective of what Israel did. Now, the Pentagon has been briefing reporters and they have refuted those predicates. So those are not the scenarios we were facing. What do you see in light of that as the rationale for doing this right now?
I'm asked this question constantly, and there are two answers to it. The first is nobody on this podcast has access to the intelligence. So here we've got to depend on Congress, which is supposed to be exercising oversight, and evidently at this moment has not been briefed in real detail on the very pragmatic questions you're raising. So one answer would be, I just don't know, without access to the intelligence. However, I think a sensible observer would say it's kind of an amalgamation of the goals that we talked about a moment ago, Scott and I did. It's the perhaps chimera, but perhaps it could actually happen, pull the Iranian population into the streets to overthrow and end this rotten theocracy. I think number two, snip in the bud any hope of a nuclear program kind of regenerating like the phoenix coming back. But I think more realistically in terms of the threat, going after those ballistic missiles. That's kind of point two. And I think point three, frankly, is the protesters in the why now category, because as we get away from the horrific 30,000 killed, the moment could pass. And so there's a temporal quality to this. When you put all three of those together, I think you can sketch out a reasonable case. I'm waiting to see more intelligence revealed to the public.
I hope that that's coming. I just wanted to note one of the comments that President Trump made to Bret Baier from Fox, where he said that the model that they're following is what happened in Venezuela. And that feels very different to me. I mean, Nicolas Maduro is just a couple miles away from me here, as I sit here talking to you. And we knew exactly who would be taking over in Delcy Rodriguez, and there was a plan. Also talks, obviously, with Maria Machado. What do you think of the fact that President Trump is making that comparison?
I think it's a mistake. I think the two scenarios are utterly different. And the idea that you could find a kind of next tier down in Iran seems very, very challenging to me. Part of this is because that web of theocratic belief is woven very deeply into the senior parts of the body politic in Iran. Number two, Iran is just a massive country, even compared to Venezuela, which is a big country, but it's double, triple in both population, size, and scale. And then number three, the chances of finding a path to moderation, I think, are very low with the individuals at the top of the structure. So I don't think it's a very good comparison. I'll throw in a fourth, which is, at least with Venezuela, we can send someone down there like a Marco Rubio, fluent Spanish speaker. We know the region. We've been interconnected with Venezuela for decades, centuries, really. They were one of the first independent countries, along with ours, in the Americas. There's a lot there that we understand about Venezuela. Iran, not so much.
Okay, let's take a quick break. Stay with us. Welcome back. Is there a scenario, it strikes me, I'll make two theses and you respond. One, I don't see the American public having the patience or the will for an extended ground war, boots on the ground. And I agree with military history shows us it is very hard to accomplish any sort of sustainable change in government or governing from the air. That at some point you do have to have boots on the ground. And my sense is the Trump administration is hoping that the boots on the ground will be the Iranian public, that they'll affect the change that they were waiting for some air cover, literally, and that they would, in fact, foment change on the ground or be their own boots on the ground. Say that does not happen. There's 100.
They killed the leaders. The 30,000 that Iran killed were the leaders of the populist groups. They annihilated the leadership. No one's going to fucking, after killing 30,000 people, you think they're going to come out and be, oh yeah, I'm next? Ain't going to happen.
My understanding is members of the IRGC, and they're deeply integrated into the economy. So it's just not taking over the White House or whatever the equivalent is and everything changes overnight. So assume that the IRGC does survive in some form. Is there a potential off-ramp to diminishing their assets, including the Navy? And I'd love to hear what you think the next stage is in terms of decapitating or neutering their naval capabilities, which my understanding is pretty formidable, where you could say, okay, we now control the air, we now control the sea, they're not going to disrupt the Strait of Hormuz, they have no real power to wreak the type of havoc they've wreaked in the past, but quite frankly, we're out of here. Mm-hmm. And it was worth it to just, quite frankly, take them from, on a scale of 1 to 10, we thought they were at a 7 or 8, ends up they were at a 4, take them down to a 1 or a 2. Is that a potential off-ramp here?
Yes, it is. Before we get there, let's stay for just a moment on the boots on the ground piece of this being the population. It won't be boots. It'll be people, brave people in slippers, flip-flops, in sandals, in sneakers, and God bless them if they have the courage to come forward. The problem is they tried that about a month ago. 30,000 of them
died.
Shot down. And let's face it, those were the shock troops. Those were the ones who were most passionate, most committed, willing to get out and risk their lives. And 30,000 of them, by all accounts, were shot down. So back to my advice here, if you're going to send them into the street and you want this not to be Tiananmen Square, but instead to actually be the French Revolution, you have got to prep that part of the battlefield far, far better.
Yeah.
So now to your thesis, Scott, I agree with that. And this is what I called a moment ago, Iran 3.0. What's it going to look like? It could be a regime that is neutered, as you say, and diminished in its capability to conduct mischief. And then see paragraph 1, over time, the people can step in. I can think of 2 times that people have stepped in my career. One was the Balkans, where we did in 1999. Scott, you and I can remember this.
Yeah.
We bombed Belgrade. I launched Tomahawk missiles. Everyone was very engaged. No U.S. boots on the ground. Milosevic then overthrown by his people and ended up dying in a jail cell in The Hague at the International Criminal Court. Second one, Libya. 2011, not that long ago, I commanded that mission. We launched 25,000 combat sorties, serviced 6,000 targets all over the country, and the people rose up. Big difference in Libya, they had weapons. They had guns, they had some level of training. The people of
look at
Iran
it now.
have a shot,
Look-
but
look-
again, I think
how's
it's probably
Libya?
30%. We need to
How's
do
Libya working out? It'd have been better to just keep Gaddafi there. Look how Libya is just out of control. It didn't work out for us.
more to prepare. So how's it going
This
to
is the
end?
dickhead who
As
did it.
my friend Dave Petraeus would say, tell me how this ends. I think your scenario is probably the most likely. We end up smashing away their capability. We will take away their Navy. We'll take away their ability to lay mines in the Strait of Hormuz. We'll take away their ballistic missiles. We'll crush whatever is left of the nuclear program. And then we could say,
See, this is dumb because, look what Ukraine has done. They don't need mines. They can just take drones, seawater drones that aren't that hard to make, and use them to shut down the fucking Gulf. So this guy's, he's not anticipating the facts of what's the reality of the new modern warfare, which Ukraine has demonstrated.
how you're contained, a kind of different kind of containment. Your economy is still cratering. Sanctions remain. Your military's down to a 1. Now we're going to say that was the objective all along. And in that scenario, again, see paragraph 1, eventually the people have a better shot of stepping up.
You talked about prepping the ground game. That sounds like soft assets or intelligence on the ground. And I'm just curious to get your assessment. My assessment is that the Mossad has deeply penetrated every level. I mean, my understanding is the American public don't fully recognize what has happened here. We have taken out the equivalent of the president, the Secretary of Defense, the head of the Joint Chiefs in the first 48 hours. I mean, the level of intelligence here is just extraordinary. And I don't mean to diminish the incredible servicemen and servicewomen in our intelligence, but I would posit that the Mossad has played a disproportionate role here. Is our ability to control the skies do you still feel like we should have done a better job prepping the ground game, or does this create more opportunity to have a stronger ground game? Or what is your assessment of the intelligence to date and what you think it might be moving forward?
You are absolutely correct. Mossad has deeply penetrated Iranian society and governance, exactly as they did to Hezbollah. I think they were less capable, obviously, on Hamas. Historians will try and pull that one apart. But Israel clearly had granular, Germans say, Fingerstuhl, that feeling about Iranian society. And I think they ought to be leading this effort to try and build a serious resistance movement. To your excellent point, yes, everything we've done, not just dominating the air and the sea, but also taking out command and control nodes.
Good that you're
not station, all of that
are not
contributes
my
to the
wife
ability
then.
of the
Just weird, buddy. Miro, you're weird. You've been coming in this channel for over a year, Miro. Miro, you've been coming into this channel for over a year. You're weird. Are you weird? Why are you weird? Why do you come into this channel? Why have you been coming into my channel for over a year? Miro, explain that to me. Why do you come into this channel for over a year? Why are you what? Are you? Can you explain?
So I wanted to get to this.
I guess you can. You got me there. You can check up on your favorite past bro. passport, bro. Dude, I've been here 21 years, dipshit. I've been here 21 years. Married. My first child just graduated from high school yesterday.
So Israel, we know exactly what Israel is wanting to do, and they've been perfectly clear about
Let's put some music on. Let's see what else is going on here.
of the U.S. motivation is due to counter China, because I feel like that hasn't been discussed as much as it should. I mean,
Iran spent the last 8 months getting ready for the B-2 bombers to come back. They restocked solid fuel through covert Chinese supply chains, repaired 19 of their major ballistic missile launch sites that had been flattened in last year's war, and they genuinely believed that they were ready for the next round. But then Operation Epic Fury happened. 4 B-2 bombers flew 18 hours straight out of Whiteman Air Force Base in Missouri and dropped dozens of 2,000-pound bunker buster bombs across Iran before making their way back home. During the entire mission, Iran had zero awareness that B-2s were even in their territory. And that was just the B-2s. We also had F-35s off the USS Lincoln, Tomahawks from US warships, and HIMARS on the ground that were tearing through everything at the same time. The US carried out over 900 strikes in just first 12 hours, while Israel launched 1,200 of their own in first 24. Iran was completely consumed watching their facilities get hit from every direction. Iran spent the last 8 months.
No stupid rules of engagement, no nation-building quagmire, no democracy-building exercise, no politically correct wars. We fight to win, and we don't waste time or lives. As the president warned, an effort of this scope will include casualties.
No stupid rules of engagement, you say? Huh. Okay, Pete. Let me ask you this. Which rules do you find so stupid? Not targeting civilians, not targeting cultural sites, positive ID of a military target before engaging? We have those rules for a reason, and a real leader would make sure that those rules are adhered to, because we are a nation of laws and not some murderous regime. But instead, we've got a former Fox News weekend host running the Pentagon during a time of war, and I know that Hegseth would rather be making his little push-up videos for social media, but this is a time that calls for leadership, and unfortunately for us, it seems like he's just not up to the task.
No stupid rules of engagement, no nation-building quagmire, no democracy-building exercise, no politically correct wars. We fight to win, and we don't win.
President Trump appeared with this noticeable rash on his neck today at an event at the White House, and this comes amid growing concerns surrounding the president's health over the last few months, following visible bruising on his hands that he has unsuccessfully tried to cover up with makeup, and reports of swollen ankles. When asked about the new rash on the president's neck, the White House released this statement from the White House doctor, which says, President Trump is using a very common cream on the right side of his neck, which is a preventative skin treatment prescribed by the White House doctor. The president is using this treatment for 1 week, and the redness is expected to last for a few weeks. Now, I've got a lot of questions about this statement. First off, I'm going to be very nitpicky when I say this, but as a former deputy press secretary myself at the White House, it's really obvious that this statement was not written by the White House doctor, which most statements aren't that come from any White House officials. They are written by the press team. But why on earth would the White House doctor refer to himself as prescribed by the White House doctor? Like, come on, guys, you couldn't do any better than that. But really, what my big questions are with this statement is, what is this cream preventative for, and why does the president need it? I doubt we'll get a clear answer to those questions from the White House, considering...
Are you hungry? Tommy? Breakfast? I gotta make sure what day is it today. Tommy, you want breakfast? All right. I know, dude.
The Epstein war rages on. At least 4 U.S. servicemen have been killed, but don't worry, Donald Trump says that more of us will be killed, and that's a sacrifice that he's willing to make. That's because Donald Trump, the pedophile, warmongering president, there's an entire vault in Tel Aviv, and that vault contains videos of him fucking children because he's a sex trafficking pedophile, and 77 million of you red hat wearing fucking troglodytes voted for him, and you proudly clap like seals while our boys fucking die in the name of Bibi Netanyahu. Other than that, the Iranians said that they are going to strategically escalate this conflict, and they are going to be targeting more Americans because the only thing keeping Israel safe is the American military. So if they can get Donald to withdraw, then maybe they'll be able to finally take out fucking Israel, inshallah. So what we're seeing is Iran is bombing every fucking U.S. base in the region, and Donald is so afraid that he already proposed a ceasefire to them. The Iranians said, fuck you, no. You took out our supreme leader, you took out our fucking Ayatollah, and now you want a ceasefire? Nah, bitch. You gotta feel some fucking consequences for your actions. And here's the thing. Americans are not used to consequences. No. You guys, all of us, we are the most baby back bitch nation on planet Earth, bro. Like, the fucking Russians lost more people in Stalingrad than we have lost in every single war we have ever fought combined. I can't stress this enough, but if Americans are not ready to wake up to the fact that we are about to pay the price for what just happened, we are going to pay the price for what Donald fucking did. If you can't wake up to that, you're not going to wake up to fucking anything, bro. No. We are absolutely headed into a multi-year-long conflict here. Donald already said we're going to be there for multiple fucking weeks. Now, he's a pathological liar. When he says we're going to be there for multiple weeks, that means we're going to be there for multiple months. And once those months roll around, he'll say, just a few more months. That means just a few more years, which has genuinely got me afraid that Israel's going to nuke Iran. I actually think Israel's going to fucking nuke Iran because nobody wants another forever war. We do not have the facilities for that. We don't even have the fucking ammo for that shit. So, no, I've gotten to the point where I actually think Israel's going to fucking nuke Iran. Come back.
You know, you may be right. What do you think? Will Israel nuke Iran now that they're, you know they don't have nukes? They want to end it. They're just going to fucking drop a nuke on Tehran? Be the second country to nuke? You know, I haven't even considered that. Yeah. I think he could be onto something, dude. He could be onto something.
Like, if you even can, if there even fucking is internet access.
The thing is, I don't know. How would the other Arab countries respond? I don't know if they would be that ballsy. I don't know. I don't think it'd work out well for. It would cause imagine what it would do to all the other Islamic countries around there if they nuked Iran. Yeah, but you got to think what were the consequences of it. It may be the end of Israel.
New YouTube video on all this. New YouTube video.
Let's listen to this video.
The Epstein war rages on.
Is shut down right now. We've seen the huge spike obviously in oil prices, but we know that.
Good morning, Tehran! Ladies and gentlemen, we are officially at war with the nation of Iran because our pedophile president has decided to begin the Epstein wars. So to all of our brave service members who are getting ready to go fight and die for Israel, have fun. No love lost when you get 360 no-scope through the fucking...
Did you know that the Mazda CX-50 hybrid crossover SUV is the 2025 IIHS top safety pick? It includes smart brake.
The Epstein war rages on, folks. We now have at least 4 dead U.S. service members. This is because Donald Trump is a pedophile and he's being blackmailed by Israel. So because of that, he literally can't say no to anything. And they said, listen, you're going to bomb Iran for us or else we're going to drop the videos of you fucking children because you're a sex trafficking pedophile. So that's the state of the world right now. He came out, he gave us a little speech. I also believe at 8 in the morning today, I'm filming this on March 2nd. At 8 in the morning, the Department of War had a little bit of a meeting, and then they're going live at 11 o'clock, which is in 3 minutes, so maybe we'll check that out. But first thing I wanted to show you was Trump's little pre-recorded message telling us that Many of you will die, but that's a sacrifice that I'm willing to make. Literally, Lord Fuckwad. That's what he is. Get a look at this. About 6 minutes long. We got to watch.
Lord Fuckwad.
36 hours. The United States and its partners have launched Operation Epic Fury.
Gayest fucking name in military history, by the way.
One of the largest, most complex, most overwhelming military offensives the world has ever seen. Nobody's seen anything like it.
You know those are words. That's how they described it to him. You know they had their meeting with him. Oh, it is the biggest, Mr. Trump. Oh, it is epic. We're gonna call it Epic Fury. It is so big. We're gonna bring in 3 really big ships called aircraft carriers. We're gonna bring them in, and then we're gonna bring in our bombers. It's gonna be so big. It's gonna be no one ever in the history of humanity have ever seen this. And he's like, oh yeah, really, really. Listen to how he's describing it. That's how it was sold to him. What you're hearing is how it was sold to him by these fucking cucks.
Hundreds of targets in Iran, including Revolutionary Guard facilities, Iranian air defense systems. Just now it was announced that we knocked out 9 ships plus their naval building.
Their naval building? Iran is a nation of 90 million people. It's a massive fucking nation, and you think they had a naval building? Yo, please do not forget
Don't
that this
wipe out
man
a naval building.
is a fucking dipshit. His frontal lobe is like shrinking. He actually has dementia. Like he's losing his mind. We are being led by a literally demented, by the definition of demented, an actual demented pedophile who's leading us into World War III.
All in a matter of
a demented pedophile.
Minutes.
Can you get
Iran's
it lower?
former supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man had the blood of hundreds and even thousands of Americans on his hands and was responsible for the slaughter of countless thousands of innocent people all across many countries. Last night, all over Iran,
I do not think that audio of him screaming will start a war to prevent the files coming out is real. I don't think so.
Voices of the Iranian people could be heard cheering and celebrating in the streets.
Dude, no, they couldn't. There's no internet in Iran. There's a complete internet blackout. All of those videos you're seeing of Iranians celebrating are Iranians in different fucking nations.
Yeah.
Do you want... Look, please explain to me how it's good for the Iranian people to destroy all of their hospitals. How is it good for the Iranian people that one of the first targets we hit was a fucking all-girls school where we slaughtered 85-plus little girls between the ages of 9 to 12? Please, tell us. Tell me how. Tell me how that fucking helps the people of Iran.
When his death was announced, the entire military command is gone as well. And many...
You know why they targeted that school, right? Anyone know why? Type 1 if you know why they targeted that school. Anyone know why? You know why they did it? Anyone? You guys know? Type why did they target and blow up that girls' school? It wasn't on accident. It wasn't on accident. Why did they do it? It was a strategic, classic Israeli fucking attack. Classic Mossad, right? Blowing up that school. Anyone know why they did it? Anyone want to take a hack at it? Why they blew it up? I'll tell you why they blew it up. Are we not even here? No one can hear. Can you hear me? Anyone hear me? All right, no one's talking. Preach. They did it because the school was located right next to like a wealthy leadership area. So what they were doing was targeting the kids of the of senior leadership in Iran. And the reason, and it's probably classic psych. I mean, imagine if you're all of a sudden your kids, your daughters are dead. Kind of how that would you know, they're thinking demoralize or break, but that the school was located right next to like a main military, their guard facility. So they were targeting the children of the elite leadership, military leadership, in order to break their morale, right? To crush them psychologically, to inflict the most hateful level of pain to an individual, right? To send them, you know, and this is Mossad. This is Israel. I mean, that's this classic Israel. We've seen them doing this in Gaza. This is you know, this is how evil the Zionists are. I mean, they're literally. I mean, their God literally is the devil at this stage. You know, if you're a Zionist, if you support this, you support Israel, you're literally supporting what you define as is the devil, right? It's not God. You know, it's the on it. So yeah, that's why they did it. And it's more than 80. It's like 150 now. It's come out.
That's not true whatsoever, dude. They have been shellacking our bases left and right.
Yep.
Surrender into saving their lives. They want immunity.
They took out our entire like $1.5 billion radar system. They fucking took that shit out. Oh my God. And think of the cost. I mean, think of the global cost in air disruption, travel disruption, all these different things. People, you know, the markets are going to get hammered. You know, all this. What do you want to do today, Tom? What are we doing? Huh? What are we going to do today? We have to have a plan. You want to go to the driver's place and get your driver's information to get you to pass your test? What you need to study, like your book and stuff? Why don't we run by the driver's school and get that? Yes? No? Why? Nanda? Huh? It's what? Why is it too late? No, you just pick up the book. They have a book that you have to study for the test. Huh? You don't want to get your driver's license. What's up? We try there. They risk getting arrested by ICE and shit. What are you looking up, Tommy? The driver's license thing? Yeah. I think they have a book for you to study. You can pick that book up.
Yeah. Why I have to do it now? I can just during entering the driver's license school.
What do you mean driver's license school? You're going to study and then you're going to take your test.
When?
Well,
after entering the school, right?
No, there's no driver's license school. You study the book, you take your test, and then once you take your test, we practice driving, and then you go take your driver's license test.
That's how U.S. works? I have to enter a driver's license school first?
No, I don't think so.
Look it up then. How's the Japanese work?
I don't think so. You just have to pass your test. What's the process for an 18-year-old getting their driver's license in Japan? Doesn't he pass a written test first, and then after a written test, he takes his driver's test? Yeah, option 2. Option 1 is going to a fucking school. We're not going through a school. Option 2, direct testing. Route, harder, cheaper. You skip driving school and go directly to the license center. Written test first. Number 2, course driving test, provisional license, road practice privately arranged. So option 2, his practicum training, where does he get that training from? As a licensed driver, can I not provide it to him? What's the course driving test? He takes his his test first, and then arranges for the course later? Or are they both together? Yeah, but I'm confused. If he does his test, he hasn't had any practice in the vehicle. How can he move straight from test to actually driving without any of that experience? There is, you know what, Tommy? There's a race driving, you know the race course driving place towards the beach? It's a closed circuit. On the way to way down to Echizen Coast, on the left-hand side, there's a closed circuit course there. There's never people there. We can practice on that. You know? It says you can practice on a closed training. Either practice privately on a closed course beforehand. Yeah, it takes you about 3 to 10 times if you take it my way, but that's still cheaper. So once he's passed the provisional test, he can drive with me in the car. Is that it?
So there are 3 types of way to get a driver's first option is
school.
Yeah, go to the school.
Really expensive. We're not doing it.
Yeah.
Not doing it.
Scheduling stuff.
Really stupid. Waste of money.
Second one is that.
And what's the third one?
Spending a night at the school and stuff and get 2 weeks.
Huh? Like a short school training, 2-week training at school?
Yeah, I gotta spend there for like 2 weeks and.
What, you sleep there and everything? That's crazy. Listen, my dad taught me how to drive, son. Your dad's going to teach you how to drive. This is how we done in the Trout family. This is how we do it, son. Whether we're in Japan or America, dad teaches son. It's a tradition. Goes down 100 years. Let's go check out that Courseway and find out information. Dude, it's raining. What do you want to do? What do you got plans? It's your first day off. Let's hang out together. Father and son.
I just wanna relax.
What do you mean you just want to relax? It's your first day of adulthood, son. You're out of school. There's no relaxing. It's go, go, go. We got shit to do, son. Huh? We gotta go, go, go. We can go swimming. You want to go swimming? You want to go swimming, work out together. Father and son. Here, I'll race you at swimming. That'll be good. I can beat you at swimming still. Even though I'm fat, I can beat you at swimming. I can still beat Tommy on one thing, swimming. We're going to go swimming, maybe. What do you want to do? You just don't want to do, you want to take the day off? Your first day? You want a holiday today? Is that what you're saying? All right. Okay. I'll go code then. Made you a big fat breakfast. Oh, Mikey's going to be done. Let's just go. Mikey's done at 11:30. So Mikey's finishing at 11:30. Let's go up and do a little coding, then we'll leave here. I want to get let's get the Whack-A-Maga going. My headless channel ran for 11 hours. I didn't know. My headless channel did 11 hours on Antifa FM. Do you guys know that? What day is it today? This is what's up, Joseph? How you doing? So I'm coding here. This is coding. Code. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 agents. 5 agents coding. It's like I have 5 employees working for me, right? I'm in the command center here. 5 employees. All right. I see the logs. The account switching is working, but hits some issue. Avatar check. All right, I'm not. I know, dude. Well, this is Shadow. This is what he's going to do, right? You know, the reason why he's copying a couple things. He's copying Putin. The reason how Putin won, he blew up the building, right? And he blamed it on the who was it? The Georgian terrorists, right? Remember the apartment complex blew up, and he blamed it on the Georgians, and he was like the savior of Moscow. Now this is before that, when Putin was running for prime minister, and there was a lot of opposition against him. President. He blew up the apartment complex. What's up, David? I've just been coding. I'm trying to get this stupid thing to work here. See if it'll work. Basically, when I launch my code, it's supposed to launch Antifa FM. Antifa FM. I'm trying to automate a bunch of stuff. Like I'm trying to automate so let's see if it's going to work here. Python main.py. What's up, Joseph? Joseph, did you vote for him? Did it launch it? Fuck, dude. I don't know if it launched. It looks like it launched it. Looks like it launched it. Let me do that again. It launched it. It worked. Look at this shit, dude. So when I launch, this, look, see, it's launching the radio station, right? You should see a thing there. Look, it launched it. Now it should press on this here. Create. It's got to press on that. There he goes. All right, come on. Press on that. It just changed to Antifa. Now you got to press on that. Press. Oh, there it is. Look. What are you doing channel switching for? Why are you doing channel switching? Press create, drop down menu, hit go live. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing, stupid AI? Press create right here. Press this button right there. That one right there. It's trying. There it goes. Now press go live. Right there, go live. Press it. Press it. There you go. Look, it opened up the live streaming. Created a new, it's loading. Right, so this is the channel. It's going to change it now. It's creating the new stream. There's the new stream right there. Okay, so it's loaded it. All right, good. So far, good. Come on. Now it's got to connect to the live encoder. Why didn't you connect to the live encoder? All right, so this is how I work with AI. Scream at it. What are you doing? Press the button. Okay, it was very messy. It was very messy. Let me open this up, give the logs. All right, let's get some music going here. Why is it not playing?
They got a blood pressure on the dollar sign ties. Preach from the pulpit with a predator's eyes. Got a private jet park where the pearly gates lie. While the kids in the gutter learn how to survive. They pray on their knees, then they pray on the weak. It's the same old grift with a fresh painted cheek. Crypto saviors with a message they speak. But it's just a new language for making the rich more sleep. Wrapped in red, white, and blue daisies. Sinners not winners with their hands on the scales. Bulldozing the homeless to build a gilded jail. They talk family values. funding the genocide. We say the blessed, making migrants wanna hide, putting children to the test, tearing out the pages cause the truth's a threat. Let them starve, they say, it's the market's design. While they feast in the ballroom, sipping sanctified wine. It's a holy crusade for that bottom line. A cross on the street, pull a dagger in the spine. The gospel of hate wrapped in red, white, and blue daisies. Sinners not winners, put their hands on the scales. Bulldozing the homeless to build their gilded jails. Taking shit, ghetto loving Nazis. It's the American dream, revised edition. Charity is a tax deduction, and faith is a political coalition. But the only book they want you to read is the one they've already censored. They're not shepherds, they're ranchers, and we're just the cattle, amen.
Your famous Euro and travel. No, we're not racist in here. How's my mental health today? I'm out of this world, dude. I'm fruity loony, dude. I'm one of the crazy ones who thinks he can change the world and make it a better place. You gotta be crazy to be me. Here you go. Visit foundups.com. Here you go.
The future is not coming.
It's here.
It's here. Decentralize everything. Decentralize everything. Power to the people that are living through AI. Not tomorrow. Today.
Dude, you're coming in here boasting about your super chats. That sounds a little, you're in what's the word? You feel a little insecure. Are you still supporting Trump? Euro and travel?
Trump cut 180 billion, now the children go unfed. I was a stranger and you welcomed me. The red letters never lie. They cage families at the border and leave them there to cry.
Oh, you're a Democrat now? Good for you.
Beg for Christians,
better loving Nazis.
defy your gospel, call yourself Michael. Beg for Christians, better loving Nazis. Wrap the cross up in the flag.
Well, you don't need to be a Democrat. Just be anti-fascist, dude. Just anti-fascist, right? We've got independents in here. We got Republicans in here. It's not about being a Democrat. It's about seeing a fascist, recognizing a pedo, right? I mean, the dude is in the Epstein files. He's the number 3 person. You really think he's not a pedo? Do you still think he's not a pedo? Travels? I mean, you still think he's not a pedo? Or are you like, oh, he's pedo? Have you gone, he's pedo? I'm a Democrat, but I'm still fascist. Trump's fascist. Why wouldn't you like Trump? How can you be you're a Democrat? Democrats aren't fascist, dude. I see what you're doing. You're trying to be clever. Is it some sort of like reverse psychology shit there, Euro?
Fake fuck Christians, middle of the Nazis. Fire your gospel, call yourself a man.
Fake fuck Christians that are loving Nazis.
Wrap the cross up in a flag. It is easier for a camel to pass through a needle's eye than for a rich man to see heaven. But billionaires get the bigger slice of pie. Trump tax cuts for the wealthy, while the poor lose everything. Golden idol at the convention, they bow down to a con man king. Jesus said, feed the hungry. Jesus said, heal the sick. Jesus said, welcome strangers. Build them cages. Jesus said, protect the children, pardon predators. What are they? What are they? What are they? What are they? Really, what are they? Fake for Christians, pedo like a Nazi. The crisis line.
What happened here?
Will no longer be available. 70,000 confirmed dead. Make America healthy again. Mahmoud was 21 when the bombs took his family. 17 bodies, couldn't find his brother. Now he sleeps in a tent. You paid for the shrapnel. You wrote the check, don't say it wasn't you. Fisherman from soccer, $100 a month. Pointed a boat engine, called his mama. Said he'd be home in 2 days. You blew him out the water and called him a terrorist. 70,000 dead and your signatures on the shipment. 105 fishermen, your drone, your decision. You don't pull the trigger, you just load the gun. Then hold up the Bible like you're the Holy One. Dead man walking to the throne you built on bones. We see through your skin to the rot below. Walking, fake for Christian, better loving Nazi. Dead man walking, judgment's here and there's nowhere to go. Marching out the line for 9 years running, talked the vets back from the edge at 3 a.m. You fired a whole team in a Monday memo. Now 40 soldiers a day get a dial tone instead. 1.5 million quick hits, call that number. You said we don't silo when you hung up the phone. Arden was 16, thought their life was over. Reached out for help, you left them alone. Make America healthy, you're a fucking comedian. Cut the cancer research while your base is cheering. Joe lost her lab, cures never coming now. Maybe it was yours, Don, how's that feel? Dead man walking to the throne you built on bone. Man walking, we see through your skin to the rot below. Man walking, fake for Christian, pedo loving Nazi. Dead man walking, judgment's here and there's nowhere to go. There's a boy in Gaza sleeping where his house was. There's a mother in soccer who'll never see her son. There's a teenager somewhere with nowhere left to call. There's a veteran who needed 10 more seconds. And the line went dead. And you smiled for the cameras. Cell 74 workers at the port. 400 Aryans, 54 of them children. 11 million losing coverage, 51,000 deaths a year. And you stand there with that spray tan death mask, that formaldehyde grin, like you don't hear the footsteps coming. How many dead from your signature? 70,000. How many vets did you abandon? 40 a day. How many kids can't reach the light? 1.5 million. What do we call a man like that? Dead man walking. We are the trial you can't escape. Dead man walking. We are the verdicts written in their names. Dead man walking. We are the sentence, fake story will deliver. You built your throne on 70,000 graves. And the jury's back. Every step you take is toward the end. We're the ghosts of everyone you killed. Fake fuck Christian pedal loving Nazi. Dead man walking and we're the ones who bury him. Dead man walking. Dead man walking. Dead man walking. The dead don't stay buried. When the living remember their names. We remember their name.
Yeah. Los 12 días de la hipocresía maga. El primer día de Navidad, tu fake fuck Christian pedo lobo Ignacio me diste. Un voto ciego por escoria en un árbol lleno de odio. El segundo día de Navidad, tu fake fuck Christian pedo lobo Ignacio me diste. Toquino a Epstein y un voto ciego por escoria en un árbol lleno de odio. El tercer día de Navidad, tu fake fuck Christian pedo lobo Ignacio me diste. 3 perversiones filtradas, 2 guiños a Epstein y un voto ciego por escoria en un árbol lleno de odio. El cuarto día de Navidad, tu fake fuck Christian pedo lobo Ignacio me diste. 4 abrazos a traidores, 3 perversiones filtradas, 2 guiños a Epstein y un voto ciego por escoria en un árbol lleno de odio. El quinto día de Navidad, tu fake fuck Christian pedo lobo Ignacio me diste. 5 jaulas que arrancan niños, carajo. 4 abrazos a traidores, 3 perversiones filtradas, 2 guiños a Epstein y un voto ciego por escoria en un árbol lleno de odio. El sexto día de Navidad, tu fake fuck Christian pedo lobo Ignacio me diste. 6 redadas de ice, hijo de putas. 5 jaulas que arrancan niños, carajo. 4 abrazos a traidores, 3 perversiones filtradas, 2 guiños a Epstein y un voto ciego por escoria en un árbol lleno de odio. El séptimo día de Navidad, tu fake fuck Christian pedo lobo Ignacio me diste. 7 escrituras escupidas y pisoteadas, 6 redadas de ice, hijo de putas. 5 jaulas que arrancan niños, carajo. 4 abrazos a traidores, 3 perversiones filtradas, 2 guiños a Epstein y un voto ciego por escoria en un árbol lleno de odio. El octavo día de Navidad, tu fake fuck Christian pedo lobo Ignacio me diste. 8 huérfanos gritando de la puta miseria, 7 escrituras escupidas y pisoteadas, 6 redadas de ice, hijo de putas. 5 jaulas que arrancan niños, carajo. 4 abrazos a traidores, 3 perversiones filtradas, 2 guiños a Epstein y un voto ciego por escoria en un árbol lleno de odio. El noveno día de Navidad, tu fake fuck Christian pedo lobo Ignacio me diste. 9 saludos nazis a la verga, 8 huérfanos gritando de la puta miseria, 7 escrituras escupidas y pisoteadas, 6 redadas de ice, hijo de putas. 5 jaulas que arrancan niños, carajo. 4 abrazos a traidores, 3 perversiones filtradas, 2 guiños a Epstein y un voto ciego por escoria en un árbol lleno de odio. El décimo día de Navidad, tu fake fuck Christian pedo lobo Ignacio me diste. 9 saludos nazis a la verga, 8 huérfanos gritando de la puta miseria, 7 escrituras escupidas y pisoteadas, 6 redadas de ice, hijo de putas. 5 jaulas que arrancan niños, carajo. 4 abrazos a traidores, 3 perversiones filtradas, 2 guiños a Epstein y un voto ciego por escoria en un árbol lleno de odio. El décimo día de Navidad, tu fake fuck Christian pedo lobo Ignacio me diste. 12 vecinos desaparecidos, la puta que los parió. 10 vidas destrozadas de pura mierda, 9 saludos nazi a la verga, 8 huérfanos gritando de la puta miseria, 7 escrituras escupidas y pisoteadas, 6 redadas de ice, hijo de putas. 5 jaulas que arrancan niños, carajo. 4 abrazos a traidores, 3 perversiones filtradas, 2 guiños a Epstein y un voto ciego por escoria en un árbol lleno de odio. El décimo día de Navidad, tu fake fuck Christian pedo lobo Ignacio me diste. 12 almas aplastadas bajo tu bota de mierda, 11 vecinos desaparecidos, la puta que los parió. 10 vidas destrozadas de pura mierda, 9 saludos nazi a la verga, 8 huérfanos gritando de la puta miseria, 7 escrituras escupidas y pisoteadas, 6 redadas de ice, hijo de putas. 5 jaulas que arrancan niños, carajo. 4 abrazos a traidores, 3 perversiones filtradas, 2 guiños a Epstein y un voto ciego por escoria en en un árbol lleno de odio. El 12º día de Navidad, tu fake fuck Christian Pedo Loving Nazi me diste. 12 almas aplastadas bajo tu bota de mierda. 11 vecinos desaparecidos, la puta que los parió. 10 vidas destrozadas de pura mierda. 9 saludos nazis a la verga. 8 huérfanos gritando de la puta miseria. 7 escrituras escupidas y pisoteadas. 6 redadas de ice hijueputas. 5 jaulas que arrancan niños, carajo. 4 abrazos a traidores, 3 perversiones filtradas. Toquiño Epstein y un voto ciego por escoria en un árbol lleno de odio. Púdrete en tu culto de mierda, lamebotas, magas sin huevos, su Jesús les escupiría en la cara fascista, hijo de la gran puta.
The black and red, raw, vicious Irish lamenting. Slow friend after every 2 lines, louder and meaner each time. Fake fuck Christians, you Peter loving Nazi. Fake fuck Christians, you Peter loving Nazi. Fake fuck Christians, you Peter loving Nazi. Black trucks roll at midnight, same color as the old. Black and tan, strip mothers from the childhood like the Alxies did to Irish clans. Fake for Christians, you pedo-loving Nazis. Kids in wire cages now, same screams once heard in Balkan. Icemen kick the doors and same way the tans burn. Cork to ash, drag fathers to the vans. No warrant, no trial, just the lash. Fake for Christians, you pedo-loving Nazis. Deportation trains are running, echoes of the coffin ship splash. He signs the papers, grinning, red hat like a British general's plume. Quotes the Bible while he builds internment camps and desert tombs. Fake fuck Christians, you pedo-loving Nazis. Same old divide and conquer game, just swap the green for brown. Pardons his proud boys, calls the newsboys very fine again. Watch them storm the Capitol like you watched us burn in 21. Fake fuck Christians, you pedo-loving Nazis. Just repeating different flags, same original sin. Raids at dawn and workplace, same terror the omen used to bring. Snatch the men from factories, leave the women a wedding ring. Fake fuck Christians, you pedo-loving Nazis. Project 20 gauze, the new penal laws, and everything but name they preach. Love thy neighbor, then ship himself to some bastard walls. Same sermon the ascendancy gave before they took it all. Fake fuck Christians, you pedo-loving Nazis. Same hunger to make us crawl. This land was meant for freedom, not for foreign boots or homegrown chains, not for orange despots or the black-clad raiding gangs. Wearing fake fuck Christians, you pedo-loving Nazis. We broke the tents before we'll break the hairs in half again. Castle in the flame. We're rising from the ashes and we'll never wear your shame.
Epstein's ride or die. Diaper courtroom leaks, locker room lurks, creepy kid comments, West Coast bounce 808s, thumping chins that hit like hammers. No fluff, just facts, twisted into bars. Title: Deranged Trump. 15 years with Epstein, think you didn't know. Pedo Island.
Raise your voice, America. You know the truth. Birth certificate 2011. Racist lies, a stairway to heaven. Biggest crowd, alternative facts. Mexico gonna pay, take that shit back. Lock her up, she's walking free. His crew went to jail, the irony. Eating the dogs, eating the cats. Springfield said nobody don't need facts. Lies, lies, lies. That's the only play. Fake, fuck, Christian, pedo-loving Nazi. Lies, lies, lies. Every single day. Fake, fuck, Christian, pedo-loving Nazi. Bible's his favorite, can't quote a verse. 2 Corinthians, but America first. Never asked God for forgiveness once. Held the Bible like a prop. What a stunt. Epstein flags, but he barely knew. Very fine people, swastikas too. Sold you the fear and he sold you the hate. 30,000 lies, is America great? Lies, lies, lies. That's the only play. Fake, fuck, Christian, pedo-loving Nazi. Lies, lies, lies. Every single day. Fake, fuck, Christian, pedo-loving Nazi. Drug prices down 500%. 6th grade knows that's not a math way. Tariffs on taxes, you pay the bill. Stealing your money and lying still. Stolen election, 60 courts said no. January 6th, watched it all burn slow. Million COVID dead, it's gonna disappear. Flanders always shit year after year. Lies, lies, lies. That's the only play. Fake, fuck, Christian, pedo-loving Nazi. Lies, lies, lies. We see right through you. Fake, fuck, Christian, we're coming for you. We see through the lies. We see through the lies.
Thanks for listening to Antifa FM. Now a word from our sponsor. Foundups.com. The future is not coming. It's here. Decentralize everything. Decentralize everything. Decentralize everything. Power to the people better living through AI. Not tomorrow. Today. geopolitical.com.
4 times. Jesus in the good book, 1,500. Trump and the pedophiles, 38,000. And that's just what they let us see. I barely knew the guy right. 38,000 times in a pedophile stash. More than both the paths now, wait that I left. He said I barely knew him. We got bitches galore. Places at the parties, what you lying for? That's barely knowing. Let me take a look. You're naming pedophiles more than Jesus in the good book. Liar, liar, pedo supplier. Liar, liar, the stakes get higher. 38,000 times exposed again. 38,000 times with his kitty touching friend. 38,000 times the truth don't care. 38,000 times Sonny was there. Never flew on his plane, that's what you said. Files came out, now your face is red. Your club was the hurting pot when Jack found his prey. Gave him your location, what you got to say? She was just a teenager, working for the host. That Epstein came recruiting right under your nose. Pedo supplier, the stakes get higher. 38,000 times exposed again. 38,000 times with his kitty touching friend. 38,000 times the truth don't care. 38,000 times. Johnny was they ready to deck your face, show the victims nude. Particular little Donnie, how fucking rude. Couldn't gates and praise his names throughout the files, but 38,000 times. Johnny Thompson pound. Fake for Christian pedo loving Nazi. Fake for Christian pedo loving Nazi. Fake for Christian pedo loving Nazi. Epstein didn't kill himself, you huckberry truth 38,000 times. Yo, ain't got the proof. Exposed in black and white with a fucking disgrace. Tiny mushroom hard on a straight tape.
Fucking annoying, dude.
Coming, gonna match your grave. 38,000 reasons can see on your face. 38,000 times. The biggest loser.
Yes.
Yet. 38,000 times. Then you can't forget. 38,000 times. Your legacy is set. 38,000 times. Exposed as Jeffrey's pain. 38,000. Jeffrey's little friend. 38,000. This is how you win. 38,000. Say it loud and clear. 38,000 times. Johnny was right here. You barely know him. You barely know him. You barely know him. You barely know him. Johnny was right here. You barely know him. You barely know him. 38,000 times. You barely know him.
He black and red, a slow venomous Irish lament. The refrain hammers like a curse after every 2 lines. Half sung, half shouted, never letting the poison fade. Fake Christians.
I don't think there's gonna be elections, dude. This whole Iran thing is all about preparing. I mean, the election's gonna be attacked by 3 events. The first event is an executive order, right, which we've heard about. The second event is going to be martial law, right? And the third event is going to be a gray swan event. That's going to try to say, oh, we can't have elections, too dangerous. It says it's running, but it's not running. It's just not running. I don't know what's going on with this fucking thing. It's pissing me off. That's why coding pisses me off. It fucking pisses me off. You say it's running. It's not running, bitch. It's not fucking running worth a shit. Oh, it gives you like a message. Oh, look, it's successful. Nope. Compacting. Well, you have to understand, Moniker, it's 1934 and shit's just going to get worse. That's what I've been saying. People get your passports while you can. You know, they're already talking about limiting. Oh, you got negative social media. You can't get they're going to be doing that shit, dude. They're going to look at your social media and say you can't qualify for an American passport. You're too dangerous. You know they're going to do that. Yeah, I know. He's going to do a white swan event. He's going to pull the whole Putin thing. Yeah. Yeah, they know they've got, you're all monitored. We're all monitored now, dude. All your social feeds into a national database and you get highlighted. That's why I'm not coming to the States. Dude, they're throwing me in fucking jail. If I come to the States with all my rhetoric and shit and YouTube channel, you know I'm fucking red lit, dude. Yeah. Yeah, you're a fucking terrorist. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel, Monk. I had a dream 21 years ago. I dreamt that this demon was coming and going to consume America. And he was orange and nasty. And he was like devouring young kids. I had this very vivid dream. No, I didn't have that dream, but I had a dream that I'm married to a beautiful Japanese woman, had 2 amazing kids, and that dream came true at least 21 years ago. I didn't like America. I thought, shit, dude. I got out when Bush Jr., when we got Junior and the whole fucking war shit and stuff. I was like, fuck this noise, dude. I'm getting the fuck out of here. No, I didn't have a demon nightmare. I just made that one up. No, but I just thought, dude, look at we're electing dipshits like fucking Bush Jr. I mean, that guy was dumb. I know, dude. The dream came true. Fucking Unicode! Dude, there's this Unicode, dude. Unicode. Fucking Unicode. I hate Unicode. You ever heard of Unicode? I found the problem. Found the bug. The visual path contains a visible Unicode character, UF blah 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 emoji variation sector. Goddamn. It doesn't like Unicode. Had an emoji in there. They contain an invisible character, blah, 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 fixed. Tia, how you doing? I'm fighting with code, Tia. I'm fighting with code. Let's see if it's going to work now. Trying to get the damn... I mean, I'm sitting here, like, just trying to get the fucking radio to load. When I launch my thing, I want this to run. It's not. All right, here's the rate. Here it is. So I'm trying to get my faceless channel, right? This is Antifa FM to load on it. It's loading this part, but it's not loading the video. I can't get to load the encoder. I don't know why. It's kind of a pain in the ass. This is like the second day. I've like 9 hours on this shit, dude. It says waiting for RTMP connection. It said it connected. No shit. Not by me.
Mismo
mismo viejo juego de divide y conquista. Solo cambiaron las estrellas rojas por marrones. Chele, perdona a sus Proud Boys, llama a los ahorcadores muy finos de nuevo, ¿vos? Vio cómo asaltaron el Capitolio, como viste el golpe del 7 al prebajar. ¡Qué barbaridad! Fake fuck Christian, pero la ven así que se cojan. Fake fuck Christian, fake fuck Christian, pero lo ven así que se cojan. Fake fuck Christian. La historia se repite, bandera diferente, mismo pecado original, tu pamaro resiste. Redadas al amanecer en trabajo, mismo terror que las se traían a los pueblos parce. Arrebatan hombres de fábrica, dejan mujeres sin anillo, marica, qué masacre. Fake fuck Christian, pero lo ven así que se culen. Fake fuck Christian, fake fuck Christian, pero lo ven así que se culen. Proyecto 2026 autos en la nueva operación Condor en todo menos el nombre gonorrea imperial. Predican a más tu prójimo y luego lo mandan al sur de un muro, coño de madre. Mismo sermón que los imperialistas dieron antes de robarlo todo, carajito. Fake fuck Christian, pedo lo ven así que se vayan al carajo. Fake fuck Christian, fake fuck Christian, pedo lo ven así que se vayan al carajo. Fake fuck Christian. Mismo imperio, acento nuevo, mismo hambre por hacernos arrastrar. Boliburgues de mierda, esta tierra era para libertad, no para otras gringas o cadenas criollas, causa. No para despotas naranjas o sus pandillas de asalto en negro, huevón. Fake fuck Christian, pedo lo ven así que se cachen. Hey, fake fuck Christian, fake fuck Christian, pedo lo ven así que se cachen. Hey, fake fuck Christian. Romperemos a los fujimoriantes, los romperemos a sus herederos por la mitad de nuevo. Pituco facho tomó el poder en 25 con puño de hierro de tirano y milla. Construyó los campos más rápido que Hitler, ninguna alma pudo resistir. Jodido yankee, fake fuck Christian, pedo lo ven así que se chuchen. Hey, fake fuck Christian, fake fuck Christian, pedo lo ven así que se chuchen. Hey, fake fuck Christian. Tumbas desérticas para inocentes, marcadas por su trito retorcido, camba racista. Ahí es el Gestapo moderno, cazando en la noche, pinche cabrón. Botas pisoteando, sueños al polvo, bajo luz fascista, no mames. Fake fuck Christian, pedo lo ven así que se chinguen. Hey, fake fuck Christian, fake fuck Christian, pedo lo ven así que se chinguen. Hey, fake fuck Christian. Sin papeles, sin piedad, solo el cañón de su rencor, wey. Qué chingadera, enero sexto el incendio del Reichstag, encendido por su propio llamado pa' todo. Multitud de traidores alzándose, viendo caer la democracia, vos sabes. Fake fuck Christian, pedo lo ven así que se chimen. Hey, fake fuck Christian, fake fuck Christian, pedo lo ven así que se chimen. Hey, fake fuck Christian. Bandera falsa para su imperio, es cuando por el salón caíbil de mierda, acciones ejecutivas como el decreto de habilitación, cipote, encadenando el mundo libre en su autocracia, qué barbaridad. Fake fuck Christian, pedo lo ven así que se chimen. Hey, fake fuck Christian, fake fuck Christian, pedo lo ven así que se chimen. Hey, fake fuck Christian. Leyes torcidas a sus caprichos, aplastando la libertad, guanaco resiste. Cubanos cruzan las aguas, huyendo cadenas como la lucha en la sierra, Cere. Ritmos de buena vista, silenciados en esta noche eterna que pinga. Fake fuck Christian, pedo lo ven así que se cingen. Hey, fake fuck Christian, fake fuck Christian, pedo lo ven así que se cingen. Hey, fake fuck Christian. Canciones de resistencia aplastadas bajo el mordisco de la frontera, yankee gojón. Fake fuck Christian, pedo lo ven nazis, let them get fucked. Fake fuck Christian, fake fuck Christian, pedo lo ven nazis, let them get fucked. You empire crumbles like Calende's palace in the flames. We rise from the ashes and we'll never wear your shame.
Alright, let's see what's going on in the news. Any news? Anything happen? Anything happening on the news? I'm here just trying to... I like this guy, dude. This guy's funny as fuck, dude. You guys know this guy? Valiente videos. Do you guys know this guy? You guys here? Let's.
War rages on. At least 4 U.S. servicemen have been killed, but don't worry, Donald Trump says that more of us will be killed, and that's a sacrifice that he's willing to make. That's because Donald Trump, the pedophile, warmongering president, there's an entire vault in Tel Aviv, and that vault contains videos of him fucking children because he's a sex trafficking pedophile, and 77 million of you red hat wearing fucking troglodytes voted for him, and you proudly clap like seals while our boys fucking die in the name of Bibi Netanyahu. Other than that,
I love this guy, dude. I love this guy. This guy's great. I love this guy. All right, what's up?
Cuba has fallen. The Cubans are just fucking starving to death because we put a stranglehold on their economy and we are blockading the entire fucking island. We won't let a single drop of oil enter into that nation. That nation is completely reliant on oil. There's no gas for the cars. There's no gas. So the garbage trucks, they can't pick up the trash. So now the trash is piling up. People are getting fucking sick. There's no clean water. They got gas-powered stoves, bro. There's no gas to even turn on the fucking stove so they can cook food. The babies are starving to death. The elderly are starving to death. It's fucking misery. Meanwhile, 10 Americans on a boat tried to infiltrate Cuba. Fuck you, CIA. You're not even good at your shit anymore. You killed Kennedy and you can't even fucking land in Cuba, dude. Essentially, here's what really fucking happened. Mainstream media will not say it like this. I'm gonna tell you what actually fucking happened. The CIA put together an operation with a whole bunch of mercenaries, probably Blackwater mercenaries, right? Cuban nationals who would be able to infiltrate Cuba silently in a little speedboat and then plant the seeds of like civil unrest, terrorist activities, right? They brought machine guns, they brought explosives, bulletproof vests, camouflage. They were going to do all of that with Cuban nationals. That way they can pretend like it was the Cubans rising up against their own government, right? There's 5 steps to a coup d'etat. This is step number 3. Step 1, label them as a threat to democracy. Step 2, make their economy scream through sanctions. That's what we're fucking doing. And step 3, fund, arm, and control the opposition. That's what those fucking CIA operatives were doing. They got within 1 nautical mile of landing on the coast of Cuba. Fucking Cuban Coast Guard pulls up and goes, "Yo, what's good? Who the fuck are you?" And then the CIA just opens fire. That's why I know it's the CIA. Because as soon as that Coast Guard approached, they said, "All right, boys, here's what's going to happen. If we actually get caught right now, our cover is blown, this entire operation is over, and you guys know, as part of the deal, they're not coming to get us. Americans are not coming to get us. So if we just murder these guys, maybe we can make it to the island and the operation can continue." Well, you got fucking shitted on. 4 of you dead. Eat shit. 6 of you fucking shot and captured by the fucking Cubans. And Narco Rubio, you fucking cokehead, he's like, no, this wasn't us. This wasn't the American government. We're gonna do a deep dive investigation into it because we don't really trust the Cuban government. You fucking cokehead. We all know damn fucking well what is going on here. If you don't think this is the CIA, you're a fucking moron. So, anyway, coup d'etat coming up in fucking Cuba, baby. Dude, these fucking warmongering pieces of shit. I settled 8 wars. Meanwhile, you've bombed more nations than I can fucking remember. You warmongering, fat-bodied, fascist, tangerine tyrant. Fuck you and suck my dick. Anyway, new YouTube video on this. Cuba has...
Anyway, new YouTube video on this. God, that guy is fucking lit, man. I love this guy. This fucking guy is lit. I love this guy. I fucking love him. Here's his channel. Give him a follow. He's got 14,000 subscribers. He's got 14,000 subscribers. We're kind of he's a little ahead of me on there. He's got 1.7 videos. He's funny, dude. He's telling the truth. Dude, he's spitting the fucking truth. Spitting the fucking truth. What happened to this shit, dude? I don't know what's fucking happened. Logs. Fucking hey, dude. I see a couple issues. Edge cleanup didn't run. Account switch. It's on. Well, I did. So, hey, nothing, just coding here.
Embarrassing thing to happen in this war didn't happen in Tehran or Tel Aviv. It happened to Oman. It was the only nation in the region that genuinely wanted to help Iran. It spent nearly a year mediating nuclear talks between Iran and the United States. On February 28th, hours before the bombs dropped, Oman's foreign minister was live on CBS saying a deal was literally within reach, that Iran had just agreed to never stockpile enriched uranium. A bigger concession than anything in the 2015 Obama deal. He was begging the world to give diplomacy one more week, because Tehran and Washington were due to hold a new round of talks in Vienna.
They were
but
never
then the
going to do
bombs
that.
fell anyway. And 36 hours later,
Yeah, that was just a ruse. Why do people believe this fucking, these fuckers, dude? They just fucking lie.
bombed Oman. 2 drones hit Oman's Duqm commercial port. One struck a workers' housing unit, and one landed near fuel storage tanks. Hours later, a second Iranian strike hit an oil tanker off the Omani coast, injuring 4 crew members. And yet, despite this outright betrayal, Oman picked up the phone and called Iran's foreign minister, urging a ceasefire anyway. Iran refused and has been firing at nearly a dozen nations.
Yeah, like a dozen. They're like, fuck it, dude. They're like a rat. They're like a porcupine, just flinging their spines everywhere. They're like, fuck you guys. You've been in bed with America. We're gonna fuck you. You fucked us. On there. I'm trying to get the stupid thing to work. Trying to get the shit to work. U.S. Embassy. U.S. Embassy. U.S. Embassy. This is the U.S. Embassy. Attacks on U.S. embassies have broken out across the globe. I wonder where this is. Where is this? That's the reaction. That's the reaction about the fucking war going on, folks. Is your reality check. This is the reaction, dude. This is the reaction. This is the actual videos. I just want you to look. I want you guys to see. This is the actual reaction of, look, in India, Istanbul, Pakistan, right? Beirut, Baghdad. Yeah. That's the reality. Yeah, so this is India. This here is Islamabad. That's Pakistan, right? It's in Pakistan, right? All these are Muslim countries, dude. This is Pakistan. That's Pakistan attacking the U.S. Embassy. They're fucking attacking the embassies, dude. This is why Trump all of a sudden wanted a ceasefire. You know, he called for a ceasefire, right? And Iran is like, fuck you. He's calling for a ceasefire right now, right? Let's see if we can find some more. U.S. Embassy. This is Pakistan. This is Pakistan. This is fucking Pakistan. This is fucking Pakistan, dude. This is Pakistan. Look. This is insane, dude. Protesters attack U.S. consulate in Karachi. Over what? Yeah, you kill. The thing is, you kill a fucking religious leader. This is what you get, America. It's like killing the Pope. Imagine killing the Pope. All right, that's what he was to, to Muslims. He's like killing the Pope. It's like killing the Dalai Lama. Right? Oh, let's go kill the Dalai Lama. Let's go kill the Pope. Now, he was a piece of shit, don't get me wrong. But you don't think consequences to your action.
We want to just bring you some more breaking lines. As I say, it's just going to be one of these shows because there's so many lines coming in to us here at GB News. We're told now that the US Embassy in Kuwait has been struck, it seems, by either missile or drones targeting that facility. Smoke is seen rising from the embassy in Kuwait, with local emergency services now on scene, and reports now, warnings really, that the US Embassy in Kuwait, that there is a continuing threat of missile and unmanned aerial vehicle drone attacks over Kuwait itself. The US Embassy is urging people not to come to the embassy and to take cover. It's a similar situation in so many areas now that are in the line of fire of Iran's drones and missiles. Iran says it's targeting all these neighboring countries because of the fact that they play host to US military bases. We want to just bring...
This is Baghdad. This is the embassy in Baghdad. Oh shit! Oh shit! Look, they're bringing a fucking thing. Look at that shit. Oh shit! That's the fucking embassy. That's the U.S. Embassy. That's the green zone, right? So that's the entrance to the green zone. They got water cannons. They're up on the fucking, trying to hold down the fucking green zone to the embassy. That's crazy. Baghdad, U.S. Embassy in Baghdad.
Don't say. Estoy bien.
The U.S. Embassy in Israel was damaged by Iranian strikes after missiles rained down on Tel Aviv in the early hours on Monday. The strike killed 3 Israelis and injured dozens more. U.S. Ambassador to Israel, Mike Huckabee, said the American embassy suffered minor damage during the blitz, issuing a warning for the 700,000 Americans in Israel to stay on alert.
This is coming in from Kuwait. Al Arabia is reporting smoke seen rising from the U.S. Embassy in Kuwait. Remember, systematically, Iran has targeted Qatar, UAE, Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, Iraq, Kuwait, Jordan. Multiple U.S. bases have been targeted. This is coming in from Kuwait. Al Arabia is reporting smoke seen rising from the U.S. Embassy in Kuwait. Remember, systematically, Iran has targeted Qatar, UAE, Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, Iraq, Kuwait, Jordan. Multiple U.S. bases have been targeted. This is coming in from Kuwait. Al Arabia is reporting smoke seen rising from the U.S. Embassy in Kuwait. Remember, systematically, Iran has targeted Qatar, UAE, Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, Iraq, Kuwait, Jordan. Multiple U.S. bases have been targeted. This is coming in from Kuwait. Al Arabia is reporting smoke seen rising from the U.S. Embassy in Kuwait. Remember, systematically, Iran has targeted Qatar, UAE, Saudi Arabia, Bahrain, Iraq, Kuwait, Jordan. Multiple U.S. bases have been targeted. This is coming in from Kuwait. Al Arabia.
That $70 ceremonial cacao is.
These are the pictures from Karachi. There has been vandalism, a commotion, and outrage. Police teams are seen trying to stop these people. But here are the pictures from the U.S. consulate. There's a huge commotion. Look, glass has been broken. And these pictures of the vandalism are in front of you. These are the pictures from Karachi. There has been vandalism, a commotion, and outrage. Police teams are seen trying to stop these people. But here are the pictures from the U.S. consulate. There's a huge commotion. Look, glass has been broken. And these pictures of the vandalism are in...
short time ago, the United States military began.
God, I can't stand them.
If you're wondering why SpaceX is valued at $1.5 trillion for its upcoming IPO, it's not because of rockets to Mars. It's because of this. See, SpaceX owns Starlink. Musk's
It's been a bloody Sunday in Pakistan with mounting local rage after the announcement of the death of Iranian Supreme Leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei. At least 9 protesters have been shot dead in clashes with police and security forces in the port city of Karachi after they tried to storm the city's heavily fortified US consulate. Dozens were wounded. They, along with thousands of others across the country, had gathered to protest US and Israeli military actions in neighboring Iran. Footage from the scene showed hundreds of protesters breaking through the consulate's barricades, setting its reception on fire, and shattering its windows with sticks. Live rounds of gunfire were also heard on video obtained by CNN from the location. In the capital, Islamabad, protesters were dispersed by the use of tear gas. In the north of the country, in Skardu district, thousands of mourners took to the streets, burning local UN offices and other infrastructure. A curfew is now in place there. Tensions have been high in Pakistan, where the country has close cultural ties to Iran and has a large Shia minority. The US Embassy in Islamabad said it is monitoring reports of ongoing demonstrations at the US consulates in Karachi and Lahore, amid calls for additional protests elsewhere in Pakistan. It's been a bloody Sunday in Pakistan with mounting local rage after the announcement of the death of Iranian Supreme Leader Ayatollah Ali Khamenei.
Must be fucking scary living in, look at this shit, dude. Like, fucking, oh my God, dude. Can you imagine living in this shit, dude? Can you imagine living in this shit? Imagine this being your nightlife, dude. These aren't fucking fireworks, dude. These are missiles that, look at this fucking dome. I don't know why, I guess they can't fly them low. Look at this shit. I know, Dean. That is pretty crazy. That is pretty fucking crazy. Kuwaiti embassy's hit.
Which car should pass first?
I don't know.
बड़ी खबर आपको बता दें, पाकिस्तान के कराची में अमेरिकी
The fuck was that? Where did that smoke come from? Where was that smoke? Where's that coming from? Concussion grenade. This is Baghdad. Oh, they're burning the consulate. These guys. This is Karachi. Karachi. In Pakistan.
Hey y'all, I'm Hannah Barron.
Not Hannah Barron.
سپاه پاسداران انقلاب اسلامی با رمز مقدس یا ابا عبدالله الحسین علیه السلام در عملیات بشارت فتح پایگاه تروریستی آمریکا در العدید قطر را هدف تهاجم ویرانگر و قدرتمند موشکی قرار داد. پیام اقدام قاطع فرزندان ملت
He's sure making sure he's pronouncing good.
روشن و صریح است. جمهوری اسلامی ایران با اتکال به خداوند متعال، اتکا به مردم مؤمن و پرآوازه ایران اسلامی تحت هیچ شرایطی تعرض به تمامیت سرزمینی، حاکمیت و امنیت ملی خود را بی پاسخ نخواهد گذاشت.
Oh, look at that rail gun. Holy shit, look at that rail gun. Look at that shit, dude. That's insane, dude. I know, dude. Yeah, it's like the... No shit. It's like the fucking Quake railgun. You're right. It is it, dude. Look at that thing go. Look at that thing. God damn. Look at that thing. Get out here. News alert. Your passport's going to get you killed. News alert. Your passport is going to get you killed. What was it saying? What was it saying about visas? Hold on. Update. All appointments for U.S. visas and American citizens are canceled as of today. Right? March 2nd in Istanbul, and U.S. Consulate General for more information. All appointments for U.S. visas and American citizenship services are canceled. Yeah, this is why. This is why. I like the music they're putting. I'll put a little music on, background music. Pretty crazy. Oh, that's Iran.
The slip-on orthopedic shoe.
That's what I hate about YouTube. Now I got bullshit.
Guys, welcome to our new blog.
Look at this.
Given the fact that Trump himself is named in the Epstein files 38,000 times, do you think he should at least testify in the same way that Bill and Hillary Clinton did?
There are multiple people who have testified already in these depositions who have said that the president is not implicated in any kind of crime. And even today,
wouldn't you want to hear from the guy? Wouldn't you want to hear right from the horse's mouth?
I think the president has much bigger issues to deal with. And even today, President Bill Clinton said that he believes the president.
Bigger issues than being implicated in a pedophile ring?
We started the show talking about the Epstein files. I think it's interesting that we're now diverting away from the facts on local Democrats letting criminals out of prison who are then going and murdering people at bus stops and on the train on the way home. But I want to get to this.
I think it's a pretty big issue when you have the sitting president of the and frankly, if the president was a Democrat and he was implicated in the biggest sex trafficking ring in the United States, in the history of this country,
I think the word implicated is pretty strong. And
but how would you know? But how would you know if he doesn't testify?
Because you can read because you can read the documents, you can read the emails, and this isn't just about President Trump.
But we have 3 million documents that haven't been released.
Yes, you can. The Epstein thing is a distraction. From what's actually happening from this story that happened just today, where we had an illegal immigrant from West Africa.
You brought up the idea of a registered sex offender.
Yeah, registered convicted sex offender, not the president who was named in files with no evidence at all of criminal wrongdoing. Those are two very different things. But I want to get back to the news.
What are you talking about?
There's been plenty of transparency by President Trump signed.
He was. The thing is, there was an investigation from 2019 where he is quoted as raping a woman. So shouldn't that be investigated? Shouldn't he have to answer about that? When has he answered about that? 2019. They were investigating it, right? They took away the 54 pages. There's all this stuff taken away. Wouldn't you want to investigate that? I mean, he is named in the documents. Has he addressed that? Have we seen the documents? What's going on? That's how he should have responded. But god damn, these fuckers.
Legislation to put out the documents.
Do you support the
I think the president has much more important issues
in front of the.
Look, we're completely off base here talking about the Epstein files. I want to ask you this question about what happened in Fairfax County just tonight. We now know.
Given the fact that Trump himself is named in the Epstein files 38,000 times, do you think he should at least testify in the same way that Bill and Hillary Clinton did?
There are multiple people who have testified already in these depositions who have said that the president is not implicated in any kind of crime. And even today,
wouldn't you want to hear from the guy? Wouldn't you want to hear right from the horse's mouth?
I think the president has much bigger issues to deal with. And even today, President Bill Clinton said that he believes the president.
Bigger issues than being implicated in a pedophile ring?
We started the show talking about the Epstein files. I think it's interesting that we're now diverting away from the facts on local Democrats letting criminals out of prison who are then going and murdering people at bus stops and on
Oh my god.
The egg and the beer put 5 larvae inside you, and they feed on what.
It's the future we could see if we don't become aware of this problem now.
Half of all entry-level
Bill's covering for Bill.
If we look at entry-level consultants, lawyers, financial professionals, many of kind of the white-collar service industries, a lot of what they do, AI models are already quite good at, and without intervention. It's hard to imagine that there won't be some significant job impact there, and my worry is that it'll be broad and it'll be faster than what we've seen with previous technology. It's the future we could see if we don't become aware of this problem now.
Half of all entry-level white-collar jobs.
Well, if we look at entry-level consultants, lawyers, financial professionals, many of kind of the white-collar service industries, a lot of what they do, AI models are already quite good at, and without intervention. It's hard.
If you have a yellow aura,
Look at this. Oh, perfect. Oh my God.
Look. The situation here is very, very dangerous and difficult.
all right, let's see what these are like. FIFA Peace Prize winner Donald Trump likes to act really tough, but don't forget he dodged the Vietnam War because he claimed he had bone spurs.
The lives of courageous American heroes may be lost, and we may have casualties. That often happens in war.
Now when your daddy can get you out of it by paying off a doctor, I mean, honestly, Trump, what a bitch. To think he gives two shits. No one in his family's going over there to serve, right? You want to do this? You want to vote for a war? You should have to enlist your kids when you do that. How about that? These billionaires. Now here we have Tulsi Gabbard completely changing her mind. Here's what she said 6 years ago regarding a possible war with Iran.
Speeding towards an all-out war with Iran would make the wars that we've seen in Iraq and in Afghanistan look like a picnic. It will be far more costly in lives, and American taxpayer dollars, and all towards accomplishing what goal?
No goal, right? This is not, there's literally nothing this will accomplish for the Americans at all. It just puts a target all over our back. Now here's Trump 15 years ago.
Our president will start a war with Iran because he has absolutely no ability to negotiate.
What are we doing when we literally have people starving in our streets? People are going to school hungry. The water supply is poisoned in some cities and counties. We have crippling infrastructure, and we're putting our taxpayer-funded money to fight wars all over the world. FIFA Peace Prize winner Donald Trump.
I won't stop. I'm on a white trash mission bumper. Benjamin Netanyahu has started a war with Iran, and as usual, it seems he's not stuck around himself to watch it play out either. One report says he left Israel for Greece while the missiles were coming in. His Air Force One knockoff Wing of Zion having left the country. He scuttled away. The official line being they were afraid the plane might be targeted. But it frames the here and now as the same move people talked about during last year's 12 Days War, when he ran off as well. That as soon as things kick off, Bibi runs away. And whether true or not, it's not been definitively confirmed that I've seen, but the political damage is real either way, because it feeds the oldest suspicion in politics, that the man who orders it is the first one looking for the exit, and he's got form for it. Trump has put Israel first in the most literal way he could, by tying the United States to Israel's war timing and Israel's war priorities, and then trying to sell the outcome as American protection. The school strike reporting makes that sale a lot harder, probably why the mainstream media is ignoring that story like the clappers. The war powers revolt makes that sale a lot riskier though. The regional retaliation makes that sale very dangerous for everybody hosting a US asset right now in the Middle East, as they're already been finding out. An Israeli defense official has described the war plan as something prepared for months with the launch date decided weeks ago. A war that is scheduled like that is not a panic response to a surprise problem, is it? It's been months in the planning, weeks in the affirmative. And publicly, the talks were still being presented as moving forward. Benjamin Netanyahu has started a war with Iran, and as usual, it seems he's not stuck around himself to watch it play out either. One report says he left Israel for Greece while the missiles were coming in. His Air Force One knockoff Wing of Zion having left the country. He scuttled away. The official line being they were afraid the plane might be targeted. But it frames the here and now as the same.
I don't know what's going on here. don't know. How do we fix this? How do we fix this? I'm not seeing. Oh, no,
see this.
There you go. Here's our guy right here. Here's our fucker. Look at that.
So we'll just have to see how this all works out. But what I would say...
You want to know who's watching your video?
Yeah. Imagine telling the world that you're liberating the women of Iran. One of the first things you do is blow up a school full of girls. Extraordinary. Yeah, that's insane. That's fucking insane.
Arrested.
How do you arrest a CIA station chief?
They're like, okay, just sit in the cell. They left the cell door open and they let me keep my gun, which was nuts. Yeah. But then they brought me in and the guy, he was clearly concussed. He hadn't yet kind of, faded out. That was at the hospital later, but he was sitting there in a chair and he's just like, you could see like the birds tweeting, from the cartoons. And he says to me, so what happened? So I told the story. And then this is the police captain for the whole station. And he says to the guy, is that true? You called his wife a whore? And he said, Yes, we got in an accident. She yelled at me and I called her a whore. I did not know that it is a crime to call a man's wife a whore in Greece. And so they charged him. Wow. And I said, listen, I can't get charged because I have diplomatic immunity, but in good conscience, please don't charge him. I beat him like almost to death. So they ended up dropping the charge. He filed a lawsuit against me later, but because I had immunity, it was just thrown out. And the only fight I've ever been in my entire life. I got arrested.
How do you arrest the CIA station chief?
And they're like, okay, just sit in the cell. They left the cell door open and...
The married ones are thinking of divorce.
You don't want to die with your music still in you. You came here to play some music.
Most managers aren't overwhelmed because they're bad at managing. You're overwhelmed because you have no...
This powder does...
You know what hurts the most? When you step back and start seeing everything clearly.
I hate YouTube.
Without
I hate YouTube because
that they will charge.
Because what happens is
$10,000 for.
YouTube will just stop playing. You're like, I want this stuff, and it feeds you some, and then it starts feeding you random fucking shit, dude. It's like, no, I didn't want any of that shit. I want to keep watching my shit. U.S. embassy attacks, or Iran. It's Iran. I hate it. Does it do that? I shaved my head, Seth. I shaved. I'm a monk. I got my monk on. Got the monk on. I shaved it. I know. Well, it was on. I think it was on purpose, because the school was right next to a major leadership area, right next to where it was a private girls' school. They were attacking the daughters of top leaders, to try to break their morale. It's fucking Israel for you. It's exactly what they did.
And so if you really did want the Iranian people themselves to rise up in some kind of popular uprising, and totally change their form of government, if you wanted the beleaguered...
Let's blow up a girls' school.
...organize very quickly into a new populist political force to...
Let's blow up a girls' school.
Things, the security services there that have been massacring them by the thousands this month and last.
Yeah.
If you wanted that to happen, you probably could have taken some steps to help that happening, to make sure they can organize and can communicate, right? Maybe you would have turned the internet back on. And when you, Donald Trump, in your baseball hat, proclaimed on that weird taped message today that the Iranian police and the security forces and the Revolutionary Guard must surrender, they must lay down their weapons, as Donald Trump said this morning at 2:30, if that was what you wanted to happen, because you wanted the domestic security situation to become less dangerous for the Iranian people to rise up and overthrow their government, if you actually wanted to make that happen, instead of just saying it, you as the U.S. government, maybe you as the U.S. government in coalition with other allies that you might have bothered to bring on board, you might have given the Iranian police and Revolutionary Guard and security services some instructions on how to surrender and lay down their weapons. Some path to do that, which Trump did not. As I say, you might have taken steps to turn the internet back on in Iran. So the people there, the Iranian people could reach each other and the world, and so the world could reach them too.
Yeah, they could. You know what they could have done? They've got Skylink, right? They could have just opened up Skylink, right? They could have given everyone in Iran, hey, we're giving you all internet. They can't block it. It's Skylink. We're opening it up, right? Open servers. Go ahead. Go crazy. And, you guys communicate, organize, get your shit together. But no, let's kill their internet. Let's not give them anything. They can't hear anything. They're not getting any news. Yeah, Starlink. What did I say? What did I say? Star? Starlink. Did I say something else? I'm dyslexic. I could have said Starbrink, Starlink. On there. Yeah, it's so sad. And I'm getting pissed off at this stupid thing. Oh, Skylink. Starlink. Thank you. I could have said Skylink. I probably said Skylink. What's up, Al? Anyway, fuck, dude. I think I'm gonna let's see if there's any. Let's see what's on the TV here. Let's see what's on TV. I'm getting tired. I've been coding all day and I got nowhere, dude. I'm fed up with it. I'm fed up. I am fed up.
If you wanted the beleaguered.
All right, let's go. Let's go get Mikey. Oh, fuck. Let's go get Mikey. God. Let's get Mikey.
Tonight, the stunning and surprise strikes. U.S. jets and Tomahawks targeting.
Fucking stupid. No one's talking about the embassies being attacked, are they? Ow. Mikey, what does he want to eat? Rain, rain, rain. Yeah, I know. Our embassies get attacked. Dude, and then Trump is like, oh, we want a ceasefire. They're like, nope. I hope they fucking wreck things, dude. I really hope they wreck things for the next fucking month, dude. Wreck it. Wreck it all. Take oil to $100 a barrel. Take it all. You know? Fuck America over, dude.
A future tonight in a world that forgot why they once had to hide. Fake fuck Christian people loving Nazis right there doing this. You know, in the dead of night, crosses on their walls, swastikas in their hearts, rounding up the innocents, tearing lives apart. Fake fuck Christian people loving Nazis right there doing this. You know, history's bright. History's bright. Antifa FM. Antifa FM. Rave against the regime. The resistance on your stream. Never give up.
Never give up, never give in.
Antifa FM.
All right, welcome. Just us two, buddy. Just us two. Type a 1 in chat if you're here still. If you're still here, type a 1 in chat. Who do we got in chat here? America's fucked. We started World War III, you know, and ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. Why we would want to start another war? Why? There you go. Here's Iranians. Here are the Iranians singing.
قبضة عنق بعلامة الله وابتسامات مفترس رئيس المغتسب مع ملف Epstein.
They're singing about the Epstein files.
على ركبهم ثم يفترسون الدعافة.
This is beautiful.
نفس الاحتيال القديم بأسنان جديدة محتل والقبط بلسان مشقوق يتكلم بزد منا الطلع بالعقل لخراف ماذا كيتي جنسون تعرف أيوه تخفي بينما تبيع البيت الأبيض بكبر فاشي Fake fuck Christians pedo-loving Nazis your gospel of hate it's just for the MAGA army sinners not winners you're tipping the scales bleeding the poor while democracy fails حقائق بديلة من جوقات المتملق الدستور يحترق في نار الريشتاغ أيسيا الجستابو ترهب الشوارع تماسك الأطفال من أمهاتهم تبكي يا مهاجر تعيش بقيامة إلي لا تستطيع حتى الحفاظ عليها تسرق مع الحياة لكن الموت هو ما تحصده تمثال التعسب يهلمها الجل السيدات الهرية إنها بدا جمايا للرف باسم بدات ماغا Fake fuck Christians pedo-loving Nazis your gospel of hate is just for the MAGA army sinners not winners you're tipping the scales bleeding the poor when democracy fails.
This is some AI shit.
I'm 57.
I'm 57.
And my son says I should do puzzles to train my brain and stop forgetting things.
Big news this week. There's been a battle between Anthropic and the Pentagon. The War Department demands Anthropic remove AI safeguards for surveillance and autonomous weapons. Dario is refusing to do that.
The Pentagon would like to be able to not just control any legal usage of models that they've paid for, but also would like to shape the cultural values. We're going to see quite a bit more of that.
Anthropic is generating more revenue than OpenAI by tenfold, so check out this chart.
Agents monetize faster than chatbots.
I think this is less about chatbots versus agents. I think this is more about consumer versus enterprise.
Salim, I'm curious about your point of view here. You and I have both spoken at all the major consulting firms, and I have to say the last few events, just about your point of view here. You and I have both spoken at all the major consulting.
Combats AO refuse.
And I have to say, the last few events that I've spoken to, the leadership teams, they've been scared shitless.
We need to rebuild every institution and re-architect every institution by which we run the world. And that is the biggest advisory opportunity in the history of mankind.
moonshot, ladies and gentlemen.
So I just want to hit that analogy again because it's really important. 66 million years ago, this massive 10-kilometer size asteroid strikes the Earth, and it changes the environment so rapidly that the slow lumbering dinosaurs go extinct. They can't evolve. They can't get out of their own way. But it's the agile furry little mammals that evolve into us human beings. And of course, the asteroid striking the planet today is AI, exponential technologies, and you have a choice: be agile and evolve or die. Pretty appropriate. Hey guys, good to see you all.
Howdy. Likewise.
Excited.
Back in the States?
Back in the States, and excited for our adventure. We've gotten to the pace now where we're recording 2 of these WTF Moonshot episodes every week. And that's fun because I love getting ready for them and love spending time with you guys. So for all our subscribers out there, if you haven't subscribed, turn on notifications, subscribe, and we'll let you know when these episodes drop. Are you guys ready to jump in?
Absolutely. Always ready for it.
Awesome. All right, let's do this thing. We're going to start in your homeland, Salim, India. This was a pretty epic event. This is, I think, the 3rd or 4th of the AI Impact Summits. This took place in India a couple of weeks ago. Here in this image, we're seeing all of the top AI leaders: Dario, Brad Smith from Microsoft, Alexander Wang, Sundar, Prime Minister Modi, Sam Altman, Demis. We are not seeing Elon. That's interesting. And I would have thought that we would have seen Mukesh Ambani on the stage. We don't see him there. But what an incredible group of individuals.
I had a couple of thoughts around this. One was,
Please.
India did a brilliant job positioning itself as AI neutral. And I think that's a really, really awesome strategy. It also shows that AI leadership is not just Silicon Valley, it's kind of multipolar. When you get heads of state along with AI CEOs, this is like we're renegotiating civilizational architecture here. So this is a very, very big deal. Nation states are becoming hyperscalers, and hyperscalers are kind of deeply wired into nation states. So there's a huge, that's a Diane Francis observation, which I think could be really powerful going forward.
Well, Salim, I'd love to get your take on that.
All the way to Fukui, not going all the way to Fukui. None of the Konkatsu everywhere. Well, why do you want to go all the way to Fukui for Konkatsu? I go to the store, I'll get it, bread it up, I'll make it. What? We have good rice? What?
And they're very concerned about global impact, so they're not.
You want to go to onion tomato?
They're much more soft selling.
Huh? They have Konkatsu there, no?
We're in the middle of singularity. AI is, it's getting scary in a little bit.
We'll go what? McDonald's or something?
And enthusiasm every day is now it's like, oh wow, what have we created here? And worried about India.
I just pick up Mikey, take him to McDonald's. We got rice at home. We gotta go to.
Let's go here. Ahora. No, ahora.
Let's go, Wada. We're going to lunch.
And even $100 a month for Quad Max at whatever level. So I think
it's
there's
also
a huge land grab coming up.
Salim, it's also very youthful,
Yes.
English speaking, very math and tech literate. I've said this before. I think China is on the decline. India is the next giant on the rise.
And the biggest challenge in India is infrastructure and energy, and they're dealing with that right now. So it is huge.
A couple announcements that happened at this event. $250 billion in combined AI investment was committed. Reliance and Adani, committed $210 billion together. Google announced a $15 million investment. Microsoft committed as part of their $50 billion investment. So
you don't want to say Konkatsu right here. They got good lunch here. Let's just go get lunch here.
The other major announcement worth noting is that 80 nations signed what's called the New Delhi
They got in the grocery store.
AI agreement that includes the U.S., China, and Russia. I looked up what that New Delhi Declaration includes. It has 3 major points: democratic diffusion of AI, meaning that the nations are going to share AI compute and tools so developing countries aren't locked out. The second is frontier AI transparency. The big tech companies are going to be publishing real usage data and providing transparency for non-English languages. And then finally, AI for public good. AI is going to be measured in terms of health, education, and welfare outcomes, not just corporate profits. Dave, you were saying?
Oh yeah, no, the talent pool in India, the population of India is about 4.5 times bigger than the US. But if you look in the critical age range, sort of 20 to 45, it's closer to 8 or 9x bigger. They have a very young, brilliant, agile, well-educated population. And so I think that talent pool is going to matter a lot in the kind of the 1 year, 2 year, Alex would say 6 months between now and when AI does absolutely everything.
Yeah. I mean, a very impressive gathering. Congratulations to your homeland, Salim.
I'm heading there in a couple of weeks, so we'll see.
Yeah.
Interestingly, one of the things that I didn't hear that much coming out of the event was a discussion of India native training versus inference. And this is a pattern that we've seen over and over again to the extent that the New Delhi Declaration was primarily focused on diffusion of AI technologies. It didn't seem to primarily focus on distinguishing between diffusion of training time AI versus diffusion of inference time AI. I think this is a pattern, call it, I'm hesitant to say neo-colonialism, but call it an important distinction between where the models get trained and where inference gets run. The pattern that I see playing out over and over again in many countries is that the leading frontier models are continuing to be trained in the United States, but there's a demand for local inference and local data centers to run inference. The counter-argument would be that inference is gobbling up most of the compute anyway that's being spent. More and more compute is being spent on inference time, not training time. On the other hand, in some sort of perverse, I think, geopolitical sense, training time is where all of the values, or the majority of the values, are ultimately instilled. Training time sort of puts the foundation in place. At inference time, you can put in system prompts, you can put in other guardrails, but I suspect a year from now, 2 years from now, we'll look back and we'll wonder why exactly is it that, or maybe royally, other countries may look back and wonder why was training so centralized all the while inference time so decentralized.
It's a great point, Alex, because in the Middle East, when we were in Saudi, in Riyadh, that was a huge topic. Wanting to have everything run locally, trying to build massive data centers locally, and also tuning and training locally to instill local values is a big deal. Do you have a prediction on Mistral, whether that's going to emerge and become real? Because that's the European values.
They're the token European.
The elephant in the room is that Mistral now, according to public reporting with backing in part from ASML, seems like it's slouching toward becoming a vertically integrated European OpenAI. And to the extent that there is sovereign interest in having European trained, not just European inferred models, Mistral is the obvious incumbent. It was obviously founded by folks from American frontier labs who just happen to be based in Europe. But it would appear, I read the same headlines that everyone else does. They're seeing great growth, and it seems they're working hard, at least in terms of capital markets, to integrate themselves with various sort of nonlinear jumps within the semiconductor and broader, called the innermost loop stack of technologies. So seems like they're doing well.
Everybody, you may not know this, but I've done an incredible research team. And every diamandis.com/Metatrends. This is the Western world with India, but if you remember about 6 months ago, there were these meetings taking place between the leadership, between Prime Minister Modi and Putin and the leadership of China. And there was a big concern about, will India lean towards Chinese models? And it still may, right? We don't know. We've seen Google and OpenAI committing very heavily into India. But the Chinese models, the Belt and Road digital equivalent, is still yet to play out there. Any thoughts on that, Slim? Or go ahead, Alex. Yeah.
I would just argue, regardless of who's in this particular image or not, China, if you look at the 2026 New Delhi Declaration and its focus on open source, that is the elephant in the room, that the world's predominant open source, really open weight, not open source, AI models are all coming from China. And to the extent the declaration was focusing on open weight models as the key to diffusion of AI capabilities across the so-called global south, those are all coming from China. And one can then zoom out and perhaps package up a geopolitical argument that open weight models originating from Chinese AI frontier labs are sort of an AI version of Belt and Road.
Yeah, I feel like this is soap opera land, between all of the interplay between the hyperscalers and the countries. Week on week, it's just a shifting, extraordinary conversation. What I'd like to do is play three videos in sequence. Let's talk about them. These are videos from the Impact Forum. Let's begin with Sundar.
Vishakhapatnam. I remember it being a quiet and modest coastal city. Google is establishing a full-stack AI hub, part of our $15 billion infrastructure investment in India. When finished, this hub will house gigawatt-scale compute and a new international subsea cable gateway, bringing jobs and cutting-edge AI to people and businesses across India. Just as I couldn't have imagined that one day I'd be spending time with teams figuring out how to put data centers into space.
Of course, Sundar was born in India. We have a few of the large hyperscaler CEOs Indian in origin. Let's go to Sam Altman next.
We understand that the technology is powerful. People want answers. But it's important to be humble about what we don't know and always remember that sometimes our best guesses are wrong. Most of the important discoveries happen when technology and society meet.
Are they open or closed?
Sometimes have some friction and co-evolve. For example, we don't yet know how to think about some superintelligence being aligned with dictators and totalitarian countries.
We're talking about the alignment of dictators. How about our fucking country? How about our country? Something small. What's this up here? What's this here? What's this? I have that. What's this here? What does this say? Okay.
You want this? This one?
Go ahead, Anai. Yeah, I don't need rice.
You want rice?
No.
You don't want rice?
No. Okay. All right.
とんかつを
単品とんかつですね。以上で繰り返します。ロースカツ定食のご飯大盛りとささみカツ丼醤油ご飯。これなし。はい。ささみカツ丼なし。
でとんかつ。
はい。ロースカツ定食ご飯大盛りと単品とんかつを一つずつですね。はい。かしこまりました。ありがとうございます。
We're getting low down beers. We're having deep fried pork. Mikey did the ordering. When's your last day of school?
Huh?
When's your last day? How did your test go today? Shitty? Well, because you just play games all the time. You never study.
I studied because.
Yeah, you didn't study enough. But you can't like not study and then at the test study. It doesn't work that way. You have to work, study. You know, if you want to be good at a test, you have to study all the time. Because your brain can't remember everything, you know? You're brave? What do you mean I'm brave? We're having deep fried pork. Why is that brave about that? When are you going to go back to boxing?
If I done my test.
When you're done with your test?
This.
I paid for this month, right? Last month or this month, right?
Okay, I think.
I gave you Ichiman. Paid for 2 months. Huh?
Yeah.
This place is popular. Mikey did order.
はい、失礼いたします。いらっしゃいませ。お手のおかわり奥の給食からご用意でお願いしております。
You seem like a popular kid. You have lots of friends? Seems like it. Everyone's always excited to see you. Yeah, you're really popular. Yeah. You're like a superstar in your high school. Oh, there's Mikey. Superstar Mikey. No sushi today. He wants to eat this. He wants to eat this shit, not me. He likes the fried pork. I prefer sushi. The boxing lesh. He's the champion. You're the boxing champion of your high school. You probably will be for a long time. They don't have boxing at his high school. You should put your award in the school, right? Hang it up in the school for, you know. So when you have kids and then your kids go to school here, they're like, yeah, son, that was me. I was the boxing champion. My son. I don't know. What are you guys up to? What's going on with you, Shadow? It's raining here. What's the weather like where you at? I wonder if It's 10 degrees here. It's 9 right now. Well, you're dealing with centigrade, right? It's 9 degrees Fahrenheit, which is what? 40s. 40s. What's been going on in the news? Anything crazy going on? .32 is freezing. Yeah. I know that. That's why he said not when you said 10. 10 degrees. See, we do Celsius here. I got to go to the hospital tomorrow. I get my MRI reading tomorrow. Figure out what's going on with my back. It actually feels better, so I don't know. Huh? Hold on, Mikey wants internet. I'll be right back. Being old sucks. Ow. This is Mikey. There's Mikey's lunch. That's what Mikey's getting. Look at that. Let's see.
単品のとんかつですね。はい、どうぞ。
Here's mine.
黒いのお塩になってますので。
Look, look, they got a little. Look, you can. Look at that. You can take the sesame. I've never had this in a restaurant. Mortar and pestle. Look at that. Kind of cool. That little, huh? That's sesame. You're turning into a powder. I'm gonna stick it on here, I guess. I mean, I don't know what else you'd do it for. Mikey doesn't know. I don't know. Look, now let's put some of this sesame oil on. Oh, what's this here? What's this here, Mikey? What's this? Huh? Looks like some oil on it. Oh, that's for tonkatsu? I don't know, what's that? Oh, I'm using the wrong ones. Oh, that's what it's supposed to be. Let me try. I'm putting everything on it. This, I always take this here. Which is my water, Mikey? I want some of your water. Huh?
This is salt.
That's salt. This black salt. Mm. Mm. Give you guys here. You can join me. Al, you can join me here. This is cabbage. What? You want this one too, or no? You want this one? Huh? Yeah. That's like miso or something, oiling. I know. I've gained 50 pounds. Ow. I've been eating nonstop. Look at me. You can see how much I've gained of weight. Mm. This is right. This is real wasabi. You know that? I get wasabi in the mountains. Are you okay? You just put a shit ton of wasabi in your mouth.
It's not that spicy.
No, it's real wasabi. Because it's real wasabi. It's really nice. How was it good?
Best bread like every time. Best bread.
It's really the best place in Fukui. This is the best in Fukui. The one in Fukui is better.
No better.
It is good. Mikey's favorite. Mikey loves to take me to expensive restaurants. The last place we went to with Mikey was so expensive. Remember? I don't remember. Someplace. We sat at the bar place. It was like a soba place. It was like soba. Remember?
Soba.
Hmm?
It was soba.
Mm-hmm. It was soba. That's what I said, soba. Black salt. It's your mother's birthday coming up. Huh? On Friday, I think. When is it? Saturday.すいません。お水ください。You gonna drink your miso? You have your miso? Huh? You want me to drink it? You gonna drink it? Where's the okaike?お会計ください。
はい、どうもありがとうございます。レジお願いします。
はい、ありがとうございます。2460円ですね。
2, 3, 1. 2. That's 3. That's 4.
はい、3000円からお預かりします。540円。しか かった。
So,
ああ、50円。はい。はい、こちら。
はい、ありがとう。
はい。レシートはいらない。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございました。
Yeah, I can turn on the music. This little town. This is Awada. Awada is a really famous resort. They found the hot springs here. It's very famous. Very famous for hot springs. Hot springs.
We don't know how to think about countries using AI to fight new kinds of war with each other. We don't know how to think about when and whether countries are going to have to think about new forms of social contracts. But we think it's important to have more understanding in society-wide debate before we're all surprised.
Our final clip from the summit is from...
Before we're all surprised? Dude, they're moving at a gazillion miles per hour when it comes to AI. Before we're all surprised. That's rich.
Can we go convenient?
Yeah, I guess. You want to go see a movie too? You want to go stop and get a movie?
Movie? What movie?
I don't know. So you're asking for everything else. Don't you have studying? Any more tests?
I have tests.
Huh?
I have tests.
Yeah, study. Don't be playing games. Get ready for your test.
Sports.
Huh? Are you gonna go meet your girlfriend and study with her again?
No.
How did that go?
Huh?
Did you get a lot of studying done?
No, I get really good score.
On that? Oh, you did?
I think I
go
got,
study again with her then.
I think I get good score.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Well, good. You need to go study with her more then. That's good. She gets you to study. Because you're not at home. You're at home. You're playing games, right? Too easy to play games. But if you go and study with her. What's up, GD? Just had lunch with my son. I don't know which convenience store. It's out of the way, Mikey. It's out of the way. It's out of the way. We're gonna go Genki's. I need to go Genki's anyway. Let's go shopping. Go back and hit Genki's. Give you guys a little. This is Awada, really famous. This is really famous for. This is like a Japanese tourist town. See the big hotel on the left? That's a hotel. We have no missiles landing on us yet. That's Mr. Black. Mr. Black. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Brown. That's Mr. Mr. Black. It's Mr. Brown. That's Mr. Brown in the back seat. Yeah, last time it was snowing. His name is Mr. Brown. Plays for, I can't remember, he plays for the Celtics, maybe? There's a train. Whoa. let's continue listening.
So if I were to try and quantify what's coming down the line with the advent of AGI, I think it's going to be one of the most momentous periods in human history. Probably something more like the advent of fire or electricity. One way maybe we can quantify that is I think it's going to be something like 10 times the impact of the Industrial Revolution, but happening at 10 times the speed, probably unfolding in a matter of a decade rather than a century. So really, this is an enormous amount of change is going to come, and it's still to be written how we can make that beneficial for the whole world.
So, gentlemen, comment 3 different presentations, and these are just snippets, but they give us a sense of, the power in the room and the focus and attention. I think maybe it was Salim or Dave, you said this is no longer fundraising. This is global positioning of these companies.
I found this set of comments really interesting from a couple of levels. One is, you see this language shift to safety, sovereignty, scale. Governments are realizing quickly that AI's infrastructure is not a product. And I think what we're going to need is like a Bretton Woods type convention to figure out how do we navigate this, right? Because the tone's it's gone from hype to inevitability, and now it's discussed like electricity. This is assumed, this is not optional. And so we're seeing this huge transition from testing, experimentation to full-on national deployment, and it's going to take that kind of global conversation. It's good to see these guys calling for it, because the societal changes this will instigate is nothing like we'll have ever seen.
Well, calling for it, I interviewed Sam at MIT, must have been 3 years ago now, and he was saying we're not moving anywhere near quickly enough to be ready for this. If I had any say in it, it would go slower, but it can't go slower because it's competitive and technology is going to move as fast as it is capable.
I'm laughing at Sam saying it needs to be slower since he's the one who let the cat out of the bag.
Well, yeah, he made that point. Like, look, if I were to slow down, that wouldn't change anything.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
A totally fair point. And it's funny for me also to hear Dennis say, hey, leader, 10 times bigger than the Industrial Revolution in 1/10 the time.
Yep.
As if they're going to do anything. Like, he's saying the right thing, and just do the math. That's the biggest disruption in the history of the world by far, with no looking back. By far. What are you guys all doing? But he knows when he gets back to the office that if he doesn't figure it out, no one's going to figure it out. There's no way the world leaders listening to this are just going to go back to Congress or go back wherever and start working on it. They're not working on it. We know they're not working on it.
I always classify things as are people ready, willing, and able.
What's up, JS?
When you think about AI and governments, they're not ready, they're not willing, they're not able.
Yeah, there you go.
So except from that,
Well, and Alex is always making the point that the only thing that can keep up with AI is AI. So if you're going to start working on how are we going to govern, how are we going to regulate, how are we going to control, it's got to be via AI anyway. So Dennis has to work on it. Sam is obviously working on it. He's soft selling what he says, on this particular stage.
I found fascinating Altman putting on the agenda the notion of dictator-aligned ASI and AI warfare, right? I mean, he's sort of setting the agenda with that. I am curious what you guys think about it, because this has not been something that the CEOs of these frontier labs have been talking about. Like, we're going to have dictators using this, and anyway, thoughts?
Well, when I see Dennis speak, he's been Davos for years now. He's ramping it up because no one's reacting, and so I think Sam took it to another level, saying, "Hey, how about dictators?" No matter how inflammatory and how big he makes it, they still don't react. So I hope they just ratchet it up again, because it's imminent. It's huge.
I think each of these clips probably reflects either insecurities or focus areas of each of these leaders. So I think it's instructive that you hear Sundar gesturing at AI data centers in space. Google, sort of infamously at this point, has hitched a ride via Planet Labs to start launching its TPUs into space, but it's certainly, as we've discussed on the pod in the past, not necessarily in the vanguard, as is the case, say, with SpaceX and Starlink. So you hear Sundar gesturing at data centers in space. You hear Sam gesturing at cultural localization and all of the promise and perils of models conforming to local cultures, even if the local cultures are dictatorial or authoritarian in nature. So I think one has to contextualize that. A reminder that India, it's as publicly reported, is...
Yeah, Skynet. Well, Skynet to me is more when you start giving AI access to military, equipment, and you're having AI run unmanned missions and killing people and making the decision. That's one step towards Skynet, because you have systems who can basically wire themselves around safeguards that is smarter than any operator, that ultimately will, and then you're looking at things like Anthropic, and you're looking at the war game stuff that just went on, where AI was like, yeah, fuck, let's use nukes. Ooh, look at this shit here. 30% off. God damn. Super dry. My wife would like that for her birthday. I found wife's birthday present on discount. God damn. There we got mama's birthday present on there. Ooh, these look good. Ooh, look at those. Yeah. I don't like this. They got all this stuffed fucking bread. I do not like the stuffed bread. Do not like the stuffed bread. Get bananas. I need bananas. I like these here. Little mushrooms. I need tomatoes. Some sausages. Let's get some hamburger. Make some spaghetti sauce. Get shit for your brother too. Don't forget stuff for your brother. You get milk. Let's see, we need, I got eggs. I think I have cheese. I don't need cheese yet. We need milk. We're out of milk. Milk. Tommy's milk. Look how much milk I get, dude. Look how much milk we buy. Get all this milk. Let's go. You get any snacks for Tommy? He likes these cookies up here, probably. Look at that. Can I fit anything more on this damn thing? This would be about $20, $30. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Like $30 maybe. Maybe more, I don't know. $30, $40. We'll see, we're about to check out. No room, Mikey. Oh, I got that beer, so probably.はい、自分で。
順番に行きます。
大丈夫、大丈夫。自分で。はい。
はい。
All right, here we go. What are you doing? Are you doing it then? Doing it. Yeah, Mikey. Bananas. Beer. Right here.
年齢確認が必要な商品です。
You get it? Yep.
すいません。2回反応されちゃって。
あららら。はい。スキャンしてください。これね。はいどうぞ。
ありがとう。
はい。
20ケースぐらい。
はい。はい。からね。
Sounds really heavy.
おめでとうございます。500円お買い物券が発行されました。ご来店実行にご利用ください。
$5 off.
お釣り、クレジットカードの取り忘れにご注意ください。ありがとうございます。またお越しくださいませ。
All right, we're out of here. Davos. I don't know. Well, I think it has been for a while, hasn't it, JF? Davos. I think the new world. They've been talking about it forever. I think the new world order is Trump and all the cronyism that he's bringing about. Right? It was $55. $55.
Second largest user base for ChatGPT in the world after the United States. So there are certain cultural localization aspects that I would suspect OpenAI and Sam are paying incredibly close attention to in order to keep the growth going. And then Demis, it's interesting. Demis is gesturing at the next 10 years. And I think, Peter, you and I, with our recent book/extended essay, Solve Everything, talk all about how we think over the next 10 years, substantially all of the most important, valuable science and engineering and other problems are going to get solved. And that seems to be where Demis's headspace is. He's perhaps thinking out loud about how he's going to win his next 10 Nobel Prizes.
You know, I just had a conversation with Kevin Weil, who's now the VP of Science at OpenAI, getting ready for the Abundance Summit coming up. Kevin will be on stage talking about this. And we were just talking about, you know, his ambition is the next 100 Nobel Prizes being issued in partnership with AI. And
right.
he's very much on board. I aimed him at our paper there. Excited for you to spend some time with him at the Abundance Summit. AWG.
I have a big announcement to make.
Please.
You know, I went through the paper again, and I think it's brilliant from a technocratic perspective and from the positioning of it, because once you start hitting that inner loop, the changes are going to be fast and furious, right? But the issue comes into how do you deploy into human-centric institutions and companies that can't deal with this. You can see the recent McKinsey's report. So I'm writing a paper.
Okay, good.
Working title is The Organizational Singularity, right? The thesis being that right now all workflows in all organizations are human-centric. It goes to the purchasing manager, it goes to gets stamped at the receipt dock, whatever it is. A human being is the checkpoint across all these process flows and workflows. And that's going to move to the agentic workflow, where there won't be humans in the loop, they'll be doing oversight. And so what is the future of organizations in that, and what's the future of the human being as a role of that? So I'll have something ready over the next week or two to discuss.
Can't wait for it.
And then this doubly applies to government, where governments absolutely have to figure this out, right? And there's going to be needing a totally prescriptive model on which to accelerate government processes, policy formulation, etc. A little bit like the SAGE effort, Peter, that you and Emad have been working on. This is so important for that we have, because the technology is not slowing down. We know that. We have to accelerate our human constructs to keep pace, and we're woefully behind right now.
100%. Just before we leave the subject of India, I am so curious if we'll ever get the actual numbers of how many users in India are Google users, OpenAI users, and more importantly, Chinese model users, right? How many of them are DeepSeek or Kimi or homegrown models other than Google and OpenAI? That will be fascinating. That will tell us a lot.
Anecdotally, I'll tell you that people are using all of them and bouncing between them, right? And
but when you're there and you talk to huge audiences, do me a favor and do an informal poll among the entrepreneurs.
Will do.
I would love to know that. All right, let's move on. Big news this week. There's been a battle between Anthropic and the Pentagon. So, the Pentagon has been asking Anthropic to remove AI safeguards. The War Department demands Anthropic remove AI safeguards for surveillance and autonomous weapons. Dario is refusing to do that and is putting at risk $200 million in government contracts. We'll talk about that in a moment. Secretary Hegseth warned Anthropic that they could be put onto the Defense Product Act and put onto effectively a scarlet letter of being put as a supply chain risk. So I'm going to hit this slide and the next two real quickly. So this is a quote from Dario. Current AI systems are not reliable enough to power autonomous weapons, and using these systems for mass surveillance is incompatible with democratic values. We will not provide a product that puts warfighters and civilians at risk. One more slide. This recently today, in fact, from Sam Altman commenting on this. Let's take a listen to Sam.
I don't personally think the Pentagon should be threatening DPA against these companies. For all the differences I have with Anthropic, I mostly trust them as a company, and I think they really do care about safety, and I've been happy that they've been supporting our warfighters.
Comments, gentlemen.
I'll comment on this one.
Please.
So I think this is sort of a tricky situation. There's some, right before we went to air, there was some reporting by the Washington Post that offers a little bit of additional detail on the sort of stalemate between Dario and the Pentagon, or Anthropic, I should say, and the Pentagon. And the reporting suggests it boils down, or at least the Pentagon boiled the situation down to a simple thought experiment. If there were inbound nuclear missiles headed towards the U.S., would the Pentagon, would the Department of War be able to use Anthropic's models to defend the U.S.? And according to the Pentagon and the reporting, Dario's response was, well, call us and we'll figure it out. And so there's a problem.
That's bullshit, dude. That's bullshit.
That Anthropic's model.
That's bullshit scenario right there. I'm calling bullshit on that. You know, that sounds to me like the Pentagon trying to spin it so they don't look fucking bad, right? That's what it looks to me like. Did we lose any eggs? Good. We're okay.
Why did you put it here?
I don't know. Are you good? I got the rest. Thank you, Mikey. You grab another one? Okay. Oh, don't worry about it. I got it. Shut the door. Thank you. Don't worry about it. Huh? Commie. Dude, this guy must be an old. This guy, dude, he's throwing the commie word around. He was an old fuck. Must be an old fuck. How old are you, dude? 80? Are you like in your 80s? Are you in your 80s, dude? Are you in your 80s, Michael? You sound like you're in your 80s. You gotta run around with your attorney title on. Is that your identity, attorney? You know, are you trying to cope with your pedo loving? Are you trying to cope that you're a pedophile lover, that you're defending fucking pedos? Is that what this is? Is this a cope session for you? Are you coming in here trying to cope? right? That you're just a pedo lover, dude. You just love pedos. You don't want pedos investigated. Is that it? Is that what it is? You want a spanking. Oh my God. Dude, you came in the wrong fucking room to troll, dude. We're like professional trolls. I'm just giving you a heads up. We're professional trolls in here, Michael. You may want to go back to some beta male channel. Some beta channel. You need to go, Michael. Go to some beta channel. Go join one of your cuck channels. What's up, John? How you doing? We're just let's keep listening to shit, dude. Oh, I left my speaker in the car. Shit. Let's go here. Let's go to my speaker. All right. My phone's falling. I guess I got to pick it over here. Disconnect.
That there is an entire cottage industry of ideological training schools for the models to make sure they're fully compliant with Chinese Communist Party propaganda and Xi Jinping thought, and this doesn't even get asked. Whereas in the West, I think that the fact that we're even able to have this discussion of can a Pentagon supplier, and by the way, at least until recently, Anthropic's models were the only frontier models from American frontier labs that were cleared to operate on CIPRNet, which is the sort of the first rung of the secret level. There's also top secret JWICs, but the first rung of classified networks. The only frontier model that was cleared for this. This is, I think, like a very Western problem to have. My expectation is that the Pentagon and Anthropic, and also the other frontier labs that also have stakes in this, will find a way to resolve this amicably. I think Anthropic's heart is in the right place. They want to help defend the country. I think at the same time, sort of a weird political calculus that's going on, trying to position Anthropic as both a supply chain risk, and I want to tease this apart. The official messaging has been sort of semi-contradictory, self-contradictory. On the one hand, Anthropic was being characterized in some Pentagon remarks as potentially a supply chain risk, or at least there was a threat that they'd be considered a supply chain risk. And on the other hand, so essential to the military supply chain that the DPA would be invoked to force Anthropic to supply its models. So this seems like, Peter, in Solve Everything, we talk about the muddle. This is like a textbook muddle that we'll work our way out of.
Well, I was upset that it was unprecedented, though. We got a little preview of this with Starlink with Elon Musk, because, in the whole Russia-Ukraine conflict, there were a couple of scenarios where attacks on both sides were stopped immediately because they lost access to Starlink. And the idea that a guy in an office in the U.S. can control the outcome of a war in Europe is just totally new terrain. And so this is going to be
off the military for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this is like, so that's a tiny little preview of what's coming with AI. Because, clearly the whole battlefield will be controlled by who has the better AI imminently, like very, very soon.
Well, you're seeing the AI companies become moral actors now in geopolitics, right? Which is to the point you just made. And the ethics debate is not like theoretical now, it's contractual. I was really upset to hear about this conversation because this should not be in public. Figure this out in private and work out where you're going.
I agree with you.
This is not something that should be
forcing CEOs to choose sides like this is unfortunate. Slim, do you remember? I don't know, 3 or 4 years ago, there was a whole debate with Google doing defense work, and we had a significant number of the employees signing
petitions against it and basically refusing to go to work. I mean, there is a very big moral, ethical divide on this in the purist tech community, for sure.
I think one of the problems you run into is the self-improvement effect. Normally in this scenario, there would be a mil-spec vendor that's a clone of the commercial vendor. So for aviation, you've got Boeing over here. Okay, we've got the exact same technologies at Lockheed, Northrop Grumman over here. You guys do the military stuff, we'll do the commercial stuff. But with the self-improving AI, the Anthropic version of it, or the commercial version of it, gets so much smarter, so much more quickly, that something that's even a couple months behind is useless in the battlefield. And so you're ending up with this concentration of power effect that I'm sure Dario wants nothing to do with this conversation.
I feel for Dario. Can you imagine? I mean, we all sort of fanboys of these incredible entrepreneurs, but the stress level these guys are under must be, unimaginable. Not only to keep your company on top and to battle with a new model every 20 days, 10 days, 3 days, but at the same time,
for Dario,
the moral weight of this.
Oh, you can see Dario's, his furrowed brow gets more furrowed, visibly more furrowed every day. You can see the
totally feel for these guys.
The singularity is going to age all of us by 20 years, so the longevity stuff better happen pretty quickly.
It's coming. It's interesting, that conversation around, is it a supply chain risk? And just to define that, right? A supply chain risk, it's like I said, like a scarlet letter. It's historically reserved for companies like Huawei, right? If Anthropic got that mark, then that would force contractors like Palantir not to be able to do business with him. Now, the fact of the matter is, Anthropic is doing incredibly well. We'll see that in a couple of conversations on the corporate side of the equation, and probably doesn't need the $200 million from the government, but it's still not a good thing.
I think this is only, in some narrow technical sense, going to become more acute over time. There was an Undersecretary of Defense just in the past 48 hours, I wrote about this in my newsletter, that was attacking Anthropic for some language in the Constitution, sort of the training time system prompt for an older version of Claude, for explicitly being favorable to non-Western cultural thought, cultural standards. And in some sense, some very real sense, as new versions of these frontier models get deployed to military scenarios, in some sense, as their level of autonomy increases, it's a little bit, it goes back to the AI personhood discussion, a little bit like deploying a person in some sense, except it's property, at least it's legally right now treated as property, not a person. And what we're seeing, I think, are some of the earliest skirmishes around how the values of one of these non-person entity type persons can get deployed and shaped as property. And clearly the Pentagon's position is the Pentagon would like to be able to not just control any legal usage of models that they've paid for, but also would like to shape the cultural values. And I think we're going to see, of those models, of those like non-person entities, we're going to see quite a bit more of that. In China, again, going back to my earlier point, there's no distinction between the civilian side and the government side. The government gets to choose what those ideologies are that are baked into the Constitution.
Which is what makes America great.
Yeah,
One
right, whatever.
I don't know if you guys know this, but Brad Adcock, the CEO of Figure, has made a very decisive decision that he's not supplying anything to DoD. He will not provide robots to the Defense Department. So it's interesting to see, again, these tech CEOs playing these moral positions. Fascinating.
Well, he'll get sucked into it though, because I think the robots, you can do a mil-spec robot. He doesn't have to worry about Figure. But his new company, the AI, pure software company, what's that called?
I don't know if this is public yet, pal.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Let's keep it
anyway, the physical AI is going to matter a lot.
He did announce it. He did announce that he was launching his own lab.
What's it called, Alex? Do you know? It's got a huge valuation right out of the gate. It's like a $4 billion launch valuation.
Did you see Brett's, sort of his Forbes figures at 19.1 billion and growing?
Oh, by the way, Peter, Yeah, huge congrats.
It's
You
called
got
HARC.
named to the Forbes 250 innovators list.
All right.
Yeah,
That's a big deal.
that was a nice surprise. I made 188 on the U.S. innovators list. So
Why didn't you get 187, Peter?
Well, listen, I'm working towards it. You know, I've got to inch up towards Elon, who's number one.
So the Brit Lab is named HARK, H-A-R-K.
HARK, yes.
Right, right. Yeah, so that company's going to do physical AI. Physical AI is hugely important in the battlefield. I don't think he's going to get dragged right into the same, assuming that model works, right into the same world. There's no avoiding it.
Yeah, there's no avoiding it.
I really feel for Dario, though, because Dario, he didn't even view himself as the CEO. He viewed himself as a brilliant researcher solving AI. He got drafted into the CEO role, and now he's being drafted into defend the entire country.
Well, defend the moral position for the entire country. Just to be clear.
Well, you know, but also the intelligence, like.
I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna take a nap. I'm exhausted. I gotta take siesta time.
Aiming towards the child stroller or the
trolley problem. This is the 21st century trolley problem. Skynet, do you turn?
I've fled. All right, guys. I'll be back later.
Oh my God. Okay. So
Later.